Okay. Let me just make sure that I am live everywhere where I need to be live and that everybody can hear me. Welcome, everybody, to the Overthinking Football Show. Another special presentation of the Betway Prem. We've got a Betway Prem match featuring a team that has now qualified for the CAF Champions League. A team that, man, Pirates fans are walking differently these days. They're happier, they're smiling more. Hey, the happy people are up. And of course, on this Heritage Day, Happy Heritage Day, they are going to be facing Polokwane City, another team that is floating very high in the league. 2 games, 2 wins, and top of the log. So, well, second in the log. So this has been a very good start for the Pitso Mosimane coached Polokwane City. Now, in the last 5 games, Orlando Pirates has 4 wins and a draw, and Polokwane City has 3 wins, a draw, and a loss. Last time out was Polokwane City beating imakesi, newcomers to the league, 2-0. And then, of course, Orlando Pirates, last time we saw them, was their 1-0 win versus Jordaan Gallants, a revenge game that they won very well. In terms of these two teams playing against each other, Pirates has won 4 of the last 5 games, and here they come in the attack again. Mara Orlando. Last time you guys told me that Orlando was not full because hey, Banda, what. But look at the stadium right now. And if they don't fix this thing, not necessarily fix it, but usually the stadium tells you how the game's going to go. If the stadium is half full and they're not up for it, you'll start to see Pirates also not be up for it. This is one of those proverbial Wednesday in the afternoon games. Can you win a random Wednesday game versus Polokwane City type of afternoon? And it'll go a long way to showing us how Pirates is going to be. Last time these two met was the 2nd of March, where Pirates won 1-0. But on the 27th of October, the match before that, they had drawn 1-1. So Polokwane City, their 1 draw coming in the last year. So maybe they can do something there. The starting lineups are as follows. You have Sapunga, Matuludi, you have Nkwe, Nigani, Nkaki. You have a name that Chiefs fans hate. Lord Kambala, 7 is Ramabu, 14 Mapungule, 9 Chauke, 12 Alexander. Here comes Pirates on the attack, deflected wide. 11 is Apolis. On Pirates' side, you have Chain, you have Ndase, Sani, Van Rooyen, Hoto, Mbata, Dlamini, Mfukeng, Maswanganyi, Saleng, and Mabasa. You will see that midfield looks a bit different with Makaula coming out for Udlamini, which means that they may be going for a more attacking type of game this afternoon. Agent, look. Hi. Last time I said the cold again. They said it was too cold. How are people meant to come out? How are people meant to do those things? Mara, look. Hi. I'm not gonna have Sundowns, man. Let me leave Sundowns alone, because the one that we were looking at to fill out the stadium every single game is not doing it either. Okay, so what's very interesting about this game is that Pirates comes into this game with a different midfield. So usually when you see Dlamini Mbata, you know that they're coming into a very attacking type of game. They're going to try and put the other team under pressure, which is why they have those two in the game. It's not like when they have Umakaula, who is more defensive. He's more of a holding, more conservative. He's there to guard the back line. Whereas this team is a little bit attacking, which is something that I liked from Pirates, to be honest with you. I like the fact that Pirates now is starting to vary their play. The game that they played versus Jwaneng was a slow, ugly game, which a lot of fans may not have liked. A lot of fans may have thought that maybe people were off, but maybe that's how you play in those games. Then when you come back to the PSL, that's when you put pressure on other teams, and this is the pressure lineup, I believe, with Dlamini not necessarily doing too much defensive work, with Mbata being a hybrid, more of a hybrid than what Makaula is or a Tim is. So it's going to be very interesting to see how this game plays out. Polokwane City, coach wabo, Pitso Mosimane, at the beginning of the game, before the game started, he came out and he said, you know what, we're not parking the bus, but the first priority is to make sure that we leave with a point. The first priority is leaving with a point, and then the second priority will be to win. So for him, he doesn't want to lose this game. What he says that he's going to be doing in this game is not playing very wide. So the ball is not going to go wide. Apolis and them are not going to be playing their traditional wing positions. They're going to be coming in, which is something we saw when Apolis played for Hugo Bruce. Hugo Bruce didn't use him that much as an out-and-out winger. He looked like an 8. He looked like a 10-ish 8. He looked like a hybrid. He wasn't going wide. So according to coach, both of his wingers are going to come closer to the striker. And by wingers, I mean the other player is Cole Alexander. And they're going to look to attack Pirates straight down the middle through that way. Chauke may be causing some problems for the backline Pirates, opening spaces for Apolis. But let's see how that's going to work out. You know, I had said, if anybody watched the video, so I have a video on YouTube that's a 3-word game speaking about what I expect from each team this year, right? And part of my comments that I made about Polokwane was that Polokwane doesn't seem like a real team. They seem like a filler team. It's a team we don't have expectations for. It's a team we don't necessarily look at. Most people don't even know how Coach Putu Mohafe looks, how he sounds. It's just there, you know? And last season, they did very well to get into the top 8 spots, even though at some point they were flying high in the top 6, right? Here comes Pirates. Let's see what they can do. Oh, is he looking for a pen there? So them starting out so strong is a very good signal, the signal that maybe they're taking this season seriously. Maybe we're going to start seeing an identity from Polokwane City. We're going to start seeing them play some very good games, and they've won their first 2 games, 100% record so far. Let's see if they can extend it here. One thing I love about this game, guys, the pitches we've seen in the PSL this season. Buffalo City, guys, Buffalo City Stadium, that pitch. Do you know how much of a breath of fresh air Orlando Stadium is right now when you're looking at it? That Buffalo City, the stadium where Richards Bay plays, if I'm not mistaken, Kings Welitini. You can't imagine that is PSL caliber. So it's very nice to see Orlando Stadium being looked after here. Sipo says they're not parking the bus against Pirates. Well, it's interesting. Look, as much as I speak about Pirates and I say the crowd dictates and all of that stuff, the play also dictates. If Pirates scores 1 goal, Escotini, they could score 4. That's just the truth of the matter. They're a dangerous team when their tails are up. They're a dangerous team when they've woken up and they actually play. So, you know, you could say that you don't want to sit back and you want to go play, and you could wake up with a 5-0 loss. Out of the blue, the easiest, not the easiest, but the most pressured 5-0 you'll ever feel in your life. It'll feel like Pirates is not letting you go. But here they come, attacking. Let's see if they can get something from here. 7 minutes in, the timer is working, guys. So if you want to follow along, the timer is there. I am watching it on Supersport PSL channel 202. That is where I'm watching it right now. So if you want to watch along, either you use DSTV stream or you watch on Showmax or even stream. This is not one of the matches that are going to be on SABC. Corner to Polokwane City. Oh, I want to see. One of Pirates' weaknesses is that defense at times. It's very slow. So if you can catch Pirates properly on a counter, you can do a lot of damage. And I think Oswin Apolis is the man that we have to look at to maybe change, to challenge that defense. I think Oswin Apolis showed some glimpses of it versus Mamelodi Sundowns when him and Chauke were causing a lot of problems on the break for Mamelodi Sundowns, including that red card that they forced in that game. So if they can just play it patient and break very quickly, they can catch Undano Sesane off Unda is not the fastest player there. Otto is usually not there. I see Van Rooyen is also progressing up the pitch quite far, which means that for most parts of this game, in transition, you'll be facing a team that has two players at the back. Guys who are betters, before I forget, what is the read for this game, guys? Betting people, what is the read for this game? Do you guys think it's an over 2.5, under 2.5? Both teams to score. How do you guys feel about it? Let me know there in the comments how you feel about this game. As Mfukeng tries to curl a ball into the top corner and just goes over. Just goes over. Oh, PK. Wait, PK. Makosi. They are so sad because Bashebile player Mona Oswin Apolis, who man they were making so much noise about. He was promised to them that they're gonna go fetch him. They're working very hard to try get him, and it didn't work out. Apparently, Oswin Apolis there was a price put on the table, and the price was expected to be done in full. So they wanted a full payment. Relax, boy, relax. What was that? Chauke made the wrong run. Who's the defender? Matuluni is coming up the right wing. He's minus the defender. It's 2v2. Nda's not quite sure where you are. Why are you running all the way into the box behind Da when you could have taken up the spot just in the middle? How? Alright, guys. I don't understand. Oh, Teminkosi, welcome. PK says we all knew most. Sipo says installments were not good enough. Look, I understand, but I think put yourself in Polokwane's position. Imagine losing one of your key players right on the deadline, right? And you don't have cash to maybe go into an emergency last minute move of your own in order to cover that gap that is now opened up. You're losing one of your key players, so now you're going to be basically oh, here comes Van Rooyen, basically weakened for the whole season. So then what happens then? Why must I then sell you at a nice price and be nice with you with your installments? You should have just asked a while ago that, guys, look, beginning of the window, we want this man. What's your price? Can we work out installments? That way, Polokwane also has a chance to go and get a player for themselves. You know, maybe that's what Pirates has over everybody else besides the chairman. That's what Pirates has over everybody else. They get their work done early. So it gives the other teams a chance, you know. And also this thing of heckling over money, if you want him, go get him. To be honest, let's see, Ufuri Polokwane Kore. No, Tembinkosi, man. No. I'm a fan of football. Until tomorrow at 7:30, Kefenia football. I want a nice game, man. I want a nice game. I want a cool game. And as Ausin Tabi always says here on the show, the moment the small team scores, that's how you know. The moment the small team scores, that's how you know that the game is going to be nice. If Pirates scores first, Hashem, Ndikonik Tabecha, Mfondina, how are you? Oh, Bonga. Welcome from all the way from Tabecha, man. How are you doing, man? Welcome. KG says, I want to pay a lot of attention to Apolis. What makes him so expensive? Okay, let's have a conversation about transfers. For me, the value of the player doesn't just lie in the play of the player, right? There's other things that come into value. So, for example, Kaizer Chiefs allegedly wanted Velepai. Velepai is very angry that he wasn't picked up. They're trying to give him a contract. They've given him a captain's armband. Fine. So if you look at the things that surround Velepai, he's young. I believe he's 22. Is it 22 or 23? Right? So Cape Town Spurs knows that in him, they've got a player that could be there for 4 or 5 years. that you'll have in the pocket that maybe you can cash in later on, but is somebody who's starting right now. So he's a key player in that team, even captain right now after everybody left, right? So that's number one. Number two, he's a good player. So on the pitch, he's giving you something. So that's another value point that you bring in. But also you look at the state of the team. So if I just got relegated and I want to come straight back up and I've just paid Coach Middendorp to stay, Coach Middendorp is staying with me, right? Why would I sell a key player of mine to somebody else for a low price, right? This is just objective take, a low price. You look at Apolis. Apolis is a very important player for Polokwane. He plays for Polokwane. He's one of the key players. He's a Bafana player. So if you want to get him off of my books, you're also taking off the chance of maybe me making a ton of money later on. Okay, here comes Pirates. Here comes Pirates. Ah, side netting, boy. Side netting. Maybe a little bit selfish there. Okay, Tito, vamos capile. So let's see how Pirates is going to play. But yeah, that's why I'm saying that the transfer conversation, there's a lot. Guys, there's also the fact that I don't have to sell to you. There's no place where you look at market value and I have to be fair to you. One of the factors could just be that I don't like Chiefs. Maybe Bobby has done some things to them earlier on with transfers that they feel a certain way. I can make the price whatever I want and the market will dictate. And the market, whoever's willing to pay that money, will pay the money and take the player if I'm willing. If the player is still contracted to me, I don't need to sell to anybody. I don't need to be friendly. I don't need to be nice. You know, I don't need to do any of those things. So that's why I'm like, sometimes when we get into transfers, we look at it from like our team's point of views where we go, no, the team needs to, the team has to, you have to sell to us. Again, a healthy Chiefs is good for the greater team. No one has to sell to anybody. And there's a lot of factors that come into this. Anyway, back to the game. It doesn't seem like Tito will finish this game, like the guys are saying. Agent says, you see the nonsense I don't like. Let's see Pirates without Tito. I think past couple of games he has been their lodge. How? Their lodge how? Eh? He's not the Tito we know, the ambulance we know. Tito won't finish the game. I want to see how Pirates will play without him. Agent says, let's see if they play, he will play better without him, or Pirates is Tito. And also the length of the contract. The player is 5 years versus, exactly. Thank you, agent. That's another requirement or another factor. If you're my player and there's a 5-year contract on the table, or you've signed a 5-year contract with me, if somebody wants to come, they have to account for those 5 years. Whereas if you're down to your last year, I may be very, what do you call it? I may be desperate right now because I'm trying to keep this player. I'm trying to sell him as quickly as possible before the contract runs out. Then the buying team has the upper hand in the negotiations that, oh, you're going to lose him anyway. So instead of that 10 million you're asking for, let us take him off your books for 3 million. That way you keep something and you get something before his contract runs out. So there's a lot, man. There's a lot that is happening here. Let me see. Fandenom Tembinkosi. Thank you so much for the gifts. And thank you, Fandenom, for subscribing. Halala. We've got another subscriber there on TikTok. Just contact me after so I can give you the link to the WhatsApp group so you can join us, man. Marafandeno, you are there, man, if I'm not mistaken. But anyway, 18 minutes in, it is 0-0. I'm seeing the comments that everybody's speaking about with Tito here. Yeah, Tito does. I think Tito is very important to this team in terms of making it tick. Tito is not necessarily the best player or the best playing player there, but he's the guy that, you know, when the fans are down, he knows how to lift them up. When Pirates needs to make a move, he's the guy. When there's a little bit of aggression that's needed, he's a very captain-like figure. But problem with him being the captain-like figure for Orlando Pirates is the same as the complaint that we have about Pirates all the time. Sometimes, if Tito's not there, if Pirates is not up to it, they lose those games. Not for lack of talent, not for lack of quality or play. It's that they're just not there mentally. So it's a very good question that's being asked by the guys in the comments to say, what happens if Tito comes out? Is there somebody else that can step in, you know? So it's interesting. It's interesting. This year is very interesting. This year is very interesting because Pirates is going to be facing a lot of things that they have not faced in recent memory. I know Pirates fans always point to the CAF Confed, which is true. You guys got to the final of the CAF Confed under Umandla Ncigazi. If I'm not mistaken, that was 5 years ago. Was it 5 years ago? You've gotten to the finals of the CAF Champions League with Ahly, but up to this point, you haven't had the same type of pressure for now because you haven't been playing CAF. And I know Pirates fans will also come back and say to me, no, but we played last year. Guys, you played qualifiers, you didn't make it through the qualifiers. So it doesn't count as playing in the full tournament. There's travel, there's a whole bunch of games, there's an expectation to try win the league, which is at least 20-24 games out of 30 where you have to be consistent if you're going to be chasing Mamelodi Sundowns like that. If Sundowns doesn't flop on its own, but that's a ton of games where you have to be focused on top of traveling, on top of a Culling knockout, on top of Nedbank Cup, on top of so many things that I don't think Pirates has faced a season quite like this one in a very, very long time. Number of games, the amount of important games, the expectations. Yes, you've won the MTN 8 and the Nedbank Cup twice in a row, right? 4 trophies in 2 years. You've done that. You're about to win, 5 trophies in 2 years if you can beat Stellies in the final of the MTN 8, right? But have they played this many important games? As I know, there's only one team really that has done that, and that's Mamelodi Sundowns. And that came after years of them being in this thing and having experience in that, years of not winning the local trophies. They get to finals, they get to all that, but what is the cost? And can Pirates emulate that in just 1 year of being inside? It's for the non-buying favor. Guys. I wonder when my team is not playing, I'm objective. My team is not playing, I'm okay, guys. We're going to be here for Sundowns, don't worry. The Sundowns game, of course, starting at 5:30. They are playing Maruma Gallants, a Gallants team that is, it's struggling under 10-10s, man. 10-10s is struggling. I think he's the most famous non-big coach in the league that we all love. Hey, sometimes 10-10s. But it's not looking good, man. Maybe they're going to go back to that Dylan Kerr. I'm going to go back to Dylan Kerr and take it from there. OT must start having a second team in case the Chiefs loses again. I don't have Sundowns blood in me. Let's can't Kenya. Here comes Pirates. I don't have any Sundowns blood in me. Please leave me alone. Tito brings energy in the game. Yeah, no, he does, KG. He does. He does. He also has the tendency of controlling. When they're too hot, he calms them down. When they're too cold, he fires them up. That is the importance of Tito, and maybe that's what doesn't show up on the stats sheet. You know, when you speak about Pirates and you speak about influence and you speak about all of those type of things, those things don't necessarily show up on the stats sheet. He has the assists, he has the key passes, but it's not as out there. And I think he makes them tick. Then Abu Saleng are the icing on the top, or this Abu Saleng are the finishers of whatever's happening. But Saleng is not a starter, if that makes sense, in terms of starting up the team to play. Hey, we haven't seen Apolis, hey? I've been looking for him here. Yeah. Bamukwetse, man. OP and the love of penalties. The PK. Sundowns is the biggest team in SSSC. Look. Best, I can say yes, but biggest, I don't know. But it depends how you define big. But biggest, I don't know, man. Best for sure. We'll see what Mangoba does with it. Shalile will score this evening, says Vandenom. Let's hope he does. Master GD says my favorite Kaizer Chiefs player is Kingston Carter. Kingston Carter! Master GD, Kingston Carter! Central defensive striker. Central defense. You like the central defensive striker? That's of all time. Of all time. Wait. Master GD, hang on. Of all of the players in Chiefs history, Bo Patrick Mabedi, Bo Jimmy Tau, Bo Cyril Nzama, Bo Fabian McCarthy, Bo Patrick Mayo, Bo Nengo Masha, Bo Shuzi, Bo Thabo Moki, Bo Litsolonyane, Bo Chawalala, Bo Mbesuma, Bo Khatebe, Bo Kenini Mag, Bo Sejiwa, Kapamba Musasa. Your favorite is Kingston Carter. You must account, please. And he's complaining why Sundowns hired for Khoza instead of him. Look, now I'm going to save that conversation for when we're in Sundowns time. There's a conversation we need to have about potentens. And I think, time catches up, but I'll have the conversation fully when we get into the Sundowns game. Why don't players, we don't buy players in instruments? Wow. Oh, Master Chidi, of all time, you're a Pirates fan. What you put in brackets, I understand. We must define the difference between best and popular. That's why I'm saying, Ore, numbers-wise, we know it's Chiefs or Pirates, most probably Chiefs. Just pure numbers. Like, I remember I was in Negiriko Paki, Kochobek, when the kit had dropped, like the couple of days after the kit had dropped. You know how many new Chiefs kits I saw, and I was like, no, this is not real. The fact that we've sold more than, I think we're the top seller in the country. Apparently, according to the guy from Kappa, we sold more than even Pirates in terms of kits. So that was before even kicking a ball. So then what happens then after that? So I will give you best. I'll give you best. At this current moment, Sundowns is the best because it wins the league, 30 games, but then also it goes into Africa. And you guys were the only team representing us there, for example, last year. And you've been the only team of ours that has gotten to the semifinals. You won the AFL last season. Pirates can be second, even though we know in the league it's a 23-point difference between you and them last season. And then also, they won the 2 domestic trophies, but where do you rank those things together? They got knocked out of the prelims. So it's interesting, but biggest, popular, Mara best, I know who best is, man. I talk about Chiefs because this match is boring. This match is not going anywhere, man. This match is not going anywhere. What's interesting is it seems that Coach Mahafez, I'm not going to call it a low block, man, but it's a back 5. And our police have not been let go. Mbata, what's happening, boy? You can't get injured. We need Mbata to score those late goals for Bafana, man. Lord Kambala gets a yellow card. Oh, that's someone I hate. I know, I don't hate too many people. But Lord Kambala, yo. We wouldn't be in a 10-year drought if it wasn't for this man. I would have had a league title, man. Hey, Manuel Kambala. Hey. PK, that's not Sipo. I think that's Prasem who was saying that in the group. It was dirty. It doesn't sit well with me. Whenever I see his name, I'm done. I'm done with it. And they keep bringing it up in the group. Agent always brings up Lord Kambala and the Rothmans Cup. That's always what he says. Okay, let's see. 29 minutes in, it is 0-0. Like I said, Pirates have made it into the box a few times. Pirates have been the more adventurous one. They've taken some shots outside of the box. But in terms of being effective, you're not necessarily seeing effective from Pirates right now. You're not seeing the same type of line breaking that they do normally, you know. So we'll see how this plays out, how much they can do this. Or maybe Jose is trying, what Abo Rulani were trying last season. We spoke about Rulani early last season that he doesn't mind sort of sitting back and not being effective, and maybe being effective at times, like last 15 minutes, going very hard in that time in order to go and win the game, right? So maybe this is why, this is what Coach Rivero's trying to do with his Pirates team. Let's not play 120, 200 kilometers an hour every single game. Let's teach ourselves how to slow it down, how to be ugly, and then maybe take our chances as they come. That could be it, but it's still very early in the season to know if that is actually what he's doing. Kasha says, why don't you talk EPL? I talk EPL every now and then. The thing is, a lot of the time the games overlap. So yeah, I like PSL better. Betway Prem. Agent says, like, why pretend to be injured to give another player a yellow card? It's the King. It's the dark arts, agent. It's the dark arts. Yeah? Why tag a jersey when people are on a counter-attack? I mean, your team is the same team that used to leave with Boma 25 fouls. Boma 25 fouls, man. And then it's like, they're practicing, agent, man. They're practicing. OP is slowly becoming the OP I know. PK, what do I always say? A random midweek game versus Chipa, Polokwane City, Richards Bay. Those are the games that take Pirates off of their rocker. And it's not because Pirates is not a good team. It's because Pirates switches off in these games. Oh, there we go. Van Rooyen hits it over. I told you guys early that the other indicator is the stadium. If Escort is not full, Orlando Stadium. If now they're sitting, Abo Maronza, I don't know where Maronza is right now, but if Abo Maronza are not there and there's no vibe, very tough for Pirates to win those games. Think about it. This is the same Pirates that donated the first win of the league last season. They donated Cape Town Spurs' first win last season in a game that they were meant to. Guys, I think Cape Town Spurs was on a run of like 12 losses or something like that, and Pirates was like, here's the 3 points, guys. Easy win game. It's meant to be a walkover game. That's what Pirates struggles with, and it's mental. I mean, I'll say this until Pirates' problems are mental. Pirates' problems are not preparation or tactics problems. It's, can you wake up for this game that means nothing? Or for now, it means nothing. For now, this Polokwane City game means very little. But when you get towards the end of the season, and now you need to find points from somewhere, and now you're 23 points behind Sundowns, all of these games matter. Play Pirates. If Chiefs plays Pirates, you could have a game tomorrow. Chiefs versus Pirates after this one. And you'll see the best Pirates you'll ever see. You could have Pirates versus Sundowns tomorrow. No rest. 24-hour turnaround. And you will see the best Pirates. You could have a cup final or a cup game tomorrow. With no rest with the same players. And you'll see a great Pirates. Ask Pirates to come and play. Polokwane ba. Ask Pirates to come and play Polokwane. Ask Pirates to beat Chipa, all hands, like beat them proper. That's where the issue lies. Chief taking the league this season. Yo, hey, Motsulodi. Motsulodi. Let's not do that. Aye. Random Tuesday. Why always a random Tuesday? It's those midweek games, agent. Those midweek games are the ones that kill Pirates. Or maybe Tuesday, man. Maybe they must petition the league and have all the games be played on a Wednesday. Maybe that's what they need to do. Pirates are not consistent, says Surufelo. That's their downfall. Exactly. Exactly. They will struggle with CAF games. Bongile says, I can't show you the game, guys. I cannot show you the game. Copyright. Yeah. You want me to get banned? No, thank you. I have been banned before. I do not feel like I want to be banned ever again. They gave Cape Town Spurs 4 points. Thank you, tease. 4 points. 4 points. Even cheaper, says Chris. Yeah, their first 3 points came from Pirates. They're going to get tired from the group stages. Which then comes with the secondary question about the Pirates. I see that there has been some rotation being done. I'm not going to lie. You know, seeing that Mbata can play with Lamini, Mbata can play with Makaula. Kind of who's the other one that has played in the middle? I'm trying to remember. Seeing that there's Abos BC that can come in from the bench. I don't know if Toki injured, if I'm not mistaken. You have Nda, you have Sesane. On the sides, you have Bo Munyane who can change with Bohoto, waiting for Shandu to come back with Maela. There's Dino van Rooyen on the other side with Munyane. So, hey, that back five is slow, hey? I don't think they've closed down Mfokeng properly this whole time. And it's just been Pirates' final ball letting them down. So can you trust the full squad? And can you call on the full squad? And the question that we asked last night, what do you sacrifice in order to go win the league? 30 games as Takayamoto. Being focused for 30 games is one thing. Being focused for 30 games while also traveling, while also playing these cup games, while also doing all that stuff. Even Sundowns, I think the saving grace for Sundowns was it a month off that they got when they were not a month off, but there was a month where they were playing 1 game a week for AFL. And fatigue caught them. Team. 36 minutes in. We have yet to see a chance registered by Polokwane. We have yet to see them be dangerous. They've had moments where they've had the ball and maybe better decision making would do something different, but they haven't been dangerous in this game. Hey, Che needs to watch himself. How do we feel about Relay? How do we feel about Relay? And are we starting to see his age come into play here? That we're starting to see a player that, man, for a player his age in the PSL, you don't expect that much consistency, disappears every now and then. And do you think Pirates is handling his development well? And then also, lastly, is this maybe part of the reason that Wolves didn't necessarily take him after going for trials there? I have so many questions. They're struggling with their first team. Will they manage to bench the players? Will they manage with the players? This is what I want to know, Crazy T. This is exactly what I'm asking. This is exactly what I'm asking. Jose hasn't been a very great rotator of the team. He usually only makes changes when there's injuries. You think about Abo Kapinga, who have left now. You think about, a couple of the players, Abo Jugamanja, who never got chances and things like that. He kind of rotates when he's forced to, and then he doesn't change a lot. Oh, what a boring game. Hi, PK, I agree with you. 0 shots on target for both teams. 0, Tsolo, 0. They've just been playing, man. Like, you can feel that this is a Heritage Day game. They were like, ha, ha, ha. Yes, I could be prying somewhere, Namachita, celebrating life, but now I have to come in and play this game. This game is boring, but if it was Sundowns, I get if it was Sundowns, you guys would be saying it's tactical. It's tactical, man. Eh? You have to think hard in order to comprehend what's happening here. Sundowns at times is boring. It is what it is. It is what it is. Sundowns at times is boring. They save a lot of matches. Like I think it was Agent who was letting everybody know or making it known that, guys, Coach Rulani won so many of his last few games ugly. Last minute. Forget the chameleon. Chawama goal last minute. But we can sit here and say it was ugly towards the end, I think. Not ugly. It was lucky even. Even Polokwane City, man, they're not there all the way, hey? Even Polokwane City is not there all the way, but Coach Wabo, what did he say? The most important thing here is to come away with the point. We mustn't lose the game. That's what he said. He said they're not parking the bus, but they're also not going to be adventurous, and hopefully they can catch Pirates on the break. Hey, Coach Putti speaks a lot. Like, he breaks down his whole game plan before games. I don't know how good that is, or maybe it's just too late for Jose to be able to do anything about it. But that's what's to be expected of Polokwane City. You don't want to open up and then open the floodgates. Mara Pirates, I'm a little bit disappointed, but like I said, I want to give them benefit of the doubt and say, maybe, man, this is the Jordaan game plan that they played. Maybe they're trying to get it right, this late goals thing. Oh, Nazo. Ay, man. These people on holiday, literally. It does seem that way, hey? It does seem that way. The holiday is deep in right now, and we've dragged them in. How many games will they win in 90 minutes? Remember I asked that question. Where I said, even with Sundowns, what's going to happen when you face a team that has no intention to play the ball, no intention to attack you, no intention to do anything? You see how SuperSport played versus Sundowns that first half. What happens when you meet a team that's going to sit back and just say, you know what, guys, it worked in the first half, we're going to keep it going in the second half? Exactly the same. Can you turn those draws into wins? But yeah, I don't think there's going to be too many games they win in 90 unless they start, man. Or maybe they're tired of scoring 5 goals and they're saying, hey, instead of scoring 5 goals, but scoring 1 every 5, let's score 1 for each 5 games. So let's give each game a goal instead of putting our goals together to go beat Golden Arrows. Oh, yellow card. Oh, yellow card. What a reckless behavior. You were caught out, buddy. You were caught out, Nigani. Ubulelani, man. Ubulelani, Nigani. Bonga teta naye, man. "43 minutes, remember, interactive show. So at halftime, I'm going to open it up. You'll be able to jump in and we'll be able to have a conversation about what we saw over here in the first half. Then I think we'll just keep it open. I'm still going to be here for the Mamelodi Sundowns game at Loftus Versfeld versus Marumo Gallants. So we've got quite a bit of football to get through today. This is Pirates. Hope they disappoint me and win. EJ, how must Jose fix this? I'm gonna be nice and call it a concentration problem. How does Jose go about fixing that problem where Pirates doesn't show up for these type of games? I guess that's what we should be asking. That how does Jose go about changing the mindset of his players? It's a mindset thing, man, guys. You don't need stakes all the time. You know, Pirates need stakes. Something must be important for Pirates to take it seriously. Here we go, free kick. Lamini hitting the wall and going over. It's been like this for the longest time, nothing new. But I want something new, EJ, man. I want something new. Can they show us something this season? Oh, another try there from Lamini. Goes just over. Agent, is this a tactical game? Is this one of the tactical game? I'm not sure, Sean. I'm not sure. 1 minute added on, as it should be. Off the field, more interesting. Yeah. He just says, so do I really hope for the best? Okay. We're going into halftime. The first half is over with. Let's get into the panels, guys. Feel free to jump in. Remember that you have to be following me on TikTok and press the button at the bottom of your screen that says multi-guest, and we can have a conversation here about what we are seeing in this game. So bottom of your screen, multi-guest, it's got two figures hugging each other, a blue and a pink figure, and I can let you in and let's have a conversation about this here first half. Agent, welcome to the show, my brother.
How are you, man?
Hi. I don't know how to feel about this first half.
It's what they call a what is it called? Is it called a starter? Before the main meal at half five. So relax, don't worry. So take it
Ah,
easy. You can even go drink water, exercise. Nothing would change here. Don't worry. But
yeah.
I don't know. But follow me,
Okay,
follow me.
okay.
Don't lose me. What if Coach Rulani left the Cocomelon manual to his uncle's team? Like what if? That's what if? Because I see Cocomelon here. It's going to be a last minute strategy goal, and they win and they move forward. I'm just
Mm,
asking, what if that manuscript was left there, and Sundowns is playing Pirates football now, but
yeah.
so now we are the most dangerous team. We should replace that. But I think there've been few incidences that I want to go through before we go to the actual game,
Okay.
because I think Polokwane City have been playing with fire.
Yeah.
Polokwane City have been playing with fire. They've
Mm,
been playing with fire. The
mm.
first one, let's start with the recent one. He's lucky that there was a second player running back, because otherwise it's going
Yes.
to be dog so.
Yeah.
The following of a game.
Yeah.
It was so close. It was so close that if the ref gave a red card, I would defend the ref for giving a red card in that instance.
Mm,
He's just
mm.
so lucky that maybe the other guy was able to flash across, but they're playing with fire. And then there was the penalty appeal. Again, with it, if the ref gave it, I wouldn't have minded it, to be fair with you.
Yeah.
Because when you talk of low 12, you're saying the hand has to be in natural position.
Mm.
And obviously, when you're tackling and when you're falling down, you have to support yourself. But he was being naughty there because he was supported himself with a hand by extending a hand there. You don't fall by extending your hand. You fall by planting your hand.
Yeah.
So if the ref give that as a penalty, you'll be justified, but when you do fall down, you have to support yourself with a hand. It's a natural reflex. So,
Mm.
yeah, maybe natural position, but they're playing with fire. And then I've been disappointed with the fullbacks. Van Rooyen, I think the comparison to Moda was premature. I'm not so sure if he's in the same level. I'm sorry. And Matuludi, he's trying too much. He's trying too much.
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah.
know if it's the last minute goal against the poor motor that is giving him that English or is it Scottish bravery,
Yeah.
I don't know, but he's trying too much. He's doing step overs and he's trying to overlap and doing all sorts of stuff. Like, play it simple,
Mm.
And
Mm.
then while on players, police also has been poor. I don't know, is it a case of a certain someone deciding not to answer calls, which made him a million rands poorer? Is playing on his mind, but he's had a poor game, Shem. Is it a poor game? And like I said, Pirates is playing Coca-Cola football. They're just waiting for the right time, and they'll pounce and they'll get the goal and they'll pack home and go back. Remember last game they also scored some
Yeah.
quick lucky
Last
goal
minute.
and
Yeah.
and they won. I think, like I said, maybe there's a Cocomelon football, or maybe just says like I'm preparing for AFCO. I mean for CAF, and
Mm.
these are the games to prepare for it, because you can't say I'm preparing for CAF when there is 2 match days left. You have to prepare as
Mm.
early as
Mm. Mm.
possible. So I don't know if it's that, or is it a case of mental fatigue? Because the most important thing is not physical fatigue. I see physical fatigue. It's the mental fatigue.
Yeah.
Because going to the game, you have to watch footages, you have to analyze the opponent, you have to know who's going to be the strongest, you need to
Yeah.
know movements of a police, and all those things, they drain you.
Mm.
So I think the Paris players have played a lot of games. Maybe mentally they're not there then. Yeah.
And I wanna go there because I've got two things that I wanna ask you. When we speak of Pirates, we've spoken about Pirates and this thing about Pirates since last season, and it keeps coming true, Agent. When Pirates has to play a random game in the middle of the week versus lesser opposition, they tend not to win those games. How much of that is factoring into this game, or into the fact that they've done the big job versus King in the CAF game
Running,
versus Jordaan? They're going
yeah.
into the MTN 8. Maybe these games that are in the middle are not, the focus for Orlando Pirates. How much will that play into this season? And also, another thing that we speak about is Orlando Stadium. When it's not full, when it's not rocking, can Pirates go and win those games? How much of that is at play here as well? And is this maybe something that Pirates fans should be worried about?
And it's always a random Tuesday, never a random Wednesday, always a random Tuesday. So I think the difference between, I think you always say that the difference between Sundowns and Pirates, it's not so much quality, shame. It's
Mm.
not so much that, but the mentality the two teams have.
Mm.
I think maybe it comes with Sundowns mentality that has been accumulated over years. That every game is important. We want to get 3 points.
Yeah.
With Pirates, you're like, and I think maybe that's what distinguishes between the two teams. That one is a league team, the other is a cup team.
Yeah.
Because you're always switched on for a cup game, but league game, you're like, even a draw is fine. Even if you don't have to push extra hard, so it's fine.
Yeah.
And in terms of CAF, it goes back to the conversation that I don't think Paris fans are ready to listen to, and I doubt they'll ever listen to you. Maybe there's a conversation that we need to have with them after they exit the competition. Then you can say,
Mm.
guys, it's actually a good run. Just that you need to learn 1, 2, 3, 4, because now there's excitement, there's clouding the judgment.
Mm, mm.
It's going to be very difficult. You need to learn to play without the noise.
Yeah.
What are you going to do when the noise is actually against you? When
Yeah.
you see a sea of red
Mm.
in Egypt,
Mm, mm, mm,
what are you going to do? Because it's not enough to just win your home games.
mm.
Even away games, you need to nick a draw there. You need to nick a win there,
Mm, mm.
And are they going to be warmed up? Let's say they meet Noadibu, which is maybe in the point 3. Are they going to come to Orlando, to the Orlando Stadium and pump them? So I think there is still a team that needs energy, that feed on energy, that they need to get away from energy. Right now it's cold, people are cold. Maybe the Umarons, the drum there is not that hot, So it's giving a holiday mood, and the players themselves adopt that energy or absorb that energy and become on holiday. So yeah, they need to really get out of that mentality of, being absorbed with the energy or being sunk into the energy. Yes, it's good when the energy is high because it gives that extra hunger, but when it's games like this, when the energy is low, you're gonna struggle. Yeah.
I want to go to PK. PK, welcome to the show. I'm going to let you first give me your general thoughts very quickly. Then I'm going to ask you the same question. How much of this is just, man, this game is not seemingly important to Pirates, so they're not showing up for this game?
Yeah, hey, OT, let me say Dumela pele before Kibu. Hi, my game it's 5:30. Na ke itse go diragalang. If it was Sundowns against Pirates, nkabe batho ba setse ba leader no ya. Na gore stadium, I don't know. But I have a bit of concern ka Pirates on how they are playing because one I don't know if it's an overhyped performance by supporters, and maybe we are misinterpreting the real Orlando Pirates in terms of football display and how they are respecting each and every game, right? We are expecting them to be like playing, and here they are. I mean, you go to they now, because, and I want to stress this thing because I get bako CAF
Yeah.
group stages and they are busy banally noise population.
Yeah.
We itse gore ha o ya ko Al Ahly a gona Pirates e re bile re ka e bonang la ba le teng. The stadium is red. Can you cope? How you go other teams? They are full. Stadium is full, and Sundowns have managed. And I don't want to be unfair to Pirates. Shame, compare Sundowns. I think Sundowns have progressed a lot, but you have to give us that. Give us that confidence to say you are a big team.
Yeah.
You are playing home game. You can't be playing like this. And re tlogele if it, and we are not saying anything about it because it's Pirates. I mean, we struggled Rona 2 games opening rebona di changes here and there, and people were like, yeah, Sundowns we will. and now we are back, but we're related to. So here is the team that proves that it can go head to head with Sundowns.
Yeah.
It proved it can be innerly fighting spirit to go fight and win the game and focus. Why can't it do the very same thing now? What are we saying about football? Because surely these people, I don't know, it's a psychological thing to say Polokwane 1 draw and the Labarage is still fine. I don't know. I don't know what is happening in Pirates, and it's really boring, man. And maybe young bora shem young bora like too late. Maybe Chiefs in Gale better.
Hey, don't put anything on us. I don't want your next expectation. And before I go to Tyler, I think we need to stress that point. We need to stress that point that, guys, Sundowns wins leagues through these games. Early on in the season, when there isn't that much stress, when the group stages haven't started, when Kibo MTN8, Kibo what international break, these are the games that you wake up one day and Sundowns has won 10 games already. They're on 30
Exactly.
points in the market, so 30 points it's a guy, right? And by the time Pirates finds his consistency towards the end of the season, you're seeing goals because Sundowns is gone. Sundowns at that
Yeah.
point, but easily, but 1-0, 1-0, 1-0, adding on to what they did at the beginning of the season. So can Pirates do that? Let me go to Tyler. Tyler, random Tuesday game versus Polokwane City. It's not a trophy game. It's not a derby. It's not a well-watched game. People are crying. People are not necessarily watching this game. They're struggling. What's happening in this game for Pirates? Tyler, welcome.
No, welcome. Thanks, OT, man. Greetings to the guys, to the agent there who likes to pick up on me. PK as well. Yeah, man. I think so far so good for Paris. Sorry about that. So far so good, man. Because the way I look at it, they are dominating the first half of the game. They are getting, they're breaking through the defense of Polokwane, and they are spraying those passes. Polokwane is just sitting back. So they should get something out of this game. I think we're being too hard on them, because when I look at this game, they really are applying themselves. You look at Masangani, he's alive today for a change. Maybe they motivated him, because when he's not playing, the team is not playing well. Looking at Mufukeng, he almost caused I think that was supposed to be a red card on you for the 3 minutes. There was a free kick in front of the goal. Saleh is a bit offish for me. But I think I've mentioned to you this, TK, that as much as now they are trying, because they're trying to rectify whatever people have been complaining about over the last 2 seasons, to say they are losing this Molanyana team, or they're drawing. Yeah. Today you can see they want to win, but it's not sustainable because of the fact that they don't have the squad to carry the matches they are about to face this season. They are playing in CAF, they're playing in the PSL. I think it's above 60 games, if I'm not mistaken. You don't have the assets Sundowns have. The difference between them and Sundowns, I think it also boils down to management. There are things, even in business, I'm running a business myself. You've got what we call long-term objectives, and you have short-term objectives. On your long-term objectives, you look at what, on a mass level or the macro level, what are the counterparts doing what are the counterparts doing, your competitors, what are they doing? What is it that they're doing better? For example, Sundowns, they have a motto that says, we win everything. That is their motto. Our motto at Sundowns, we win every single game. Now, you don't see that in other teams. You don't see them talking about this. And that also translates to the type of players you bring into the team, the style of play you want to display for that period. If you're saying you want to win everything, it means you need to attract, you need to have a budget for that, to attract certain players to play in your team. And you don't see that at Sundowns. Their bench is very thin. The first 11 is very good. I think they've got the best 11 in Africa, by looking at it. But their bench is very thin. And you look at how Bafana did not progress to their to CAF, to AFCON, because their bench was limited. You play with the same players over and over again. So they don't have the assets to carry them right through. It's only going. I think Pirates supporters are going to be frustrated this season because you're going to have.
For time's sake, I just want to ask one last thing before I let we get proper into the second half. The second half has started, guys. It is 0-0 Pirates versus Polokwane. Agent, is this an honorable point for Polokwane? Is this an honorable point where, you know what, guys, let's not make it exciting. I see they've made a change. Daniels has come on. Let's just sit back and ride this 1-0 because you might make the mistake of waking people up. Is it an honorable point?
But what does the song say? Make me what? Make me sweat. Make me hot. I'm not picking on you. It's just affection, my brother. It's just affection. No, but I think they shouldn't. I know this is hypocritical for me. Don't go for a goal. Leave it as a nil now. Should be fine. Because the moment you score, Pirates will score 2 goals. You know? And actually, I was just checking on the results because I was about to predict that I think Pirates will get away with this. I was just checking results of Polokwane. They've actually won, what, 2 of their games, I think?
Yeah, 2 of their first 2 games.
Yeah, so I think they have that ability to nick it, you know. But for me, it is a case of don't be desperate. Just wait for the team. And then if a chance presents itself, then go for it. Maybe 70th, 80th minute. If it presents itself, don't go for the chance. If it presents itself. Otherwise, just stay there in your block and make the game as boring as possible. Then you should be fine. You know, but again, like I said, I see Cameroon football. That's my only worry about this game, that I see Cameroon football. They're always gonna nick it right at the end. They might nick it right at the end, but I hope not, so that they can be a bit of peace. But it's Cameroon football, guys.
Prediction 1-0 Pirates. Are you sticking with it?
Yeah, what can you do? I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong. Please, I don't want my ego to be massaged.
Let me go to PK. PK, we saw Supersport versus Sundowns. And yes, Mangoba made some changes that made the game exciting, and Davo Tembazani came on. But King, Supersport also made some changes that started opening up for Pirates. Man, they wanted to attack Balibulela, and they got attacked. Is this an honorable point for Polokwane City? Should they just go, you know what, let's just shut the back door? If it's a nil-nil, Khoshapu, if we nick it at the end, Khoshapu. How should Polokwane City approach this?
I think Polokwane City has nothing to lose. They must just shut the back door. But I think Pirates is gonna take it. Pirates is gonna win this game. I think Polokwane City, I don't know. It's like they are just defending without a plan, man. And even in decision making at the last end, they are not clinical on that one. And I think Pirates one opportunity they will capitalize. They have proven that they can do that. I think I'm just gonna give them 2-1. It's gonna be 2-1.
Okay.
Yeah, 2-1. It's gonna open up. The thing
it's
about
opening
our
up
teams
right now.
Yeah, the thing about our teams, they can't defend the whole 90 minutes. And they don't know the strategy of frustrating a team. That's one thing that I have seen. You become patient, they will open up. They have to play at some point. And that's what it's happening now. So yeah, I'm just see Pirates winning this one 2-1.
Okay. Let me go to Tyler. Tyler, honorable point for Polokwane City. Should they try make it exciting? Should they go out and try and score? Or how should they approach the second half?
Yeah, if they do that, they're gonna lose LT. If they go for a point, they're going to lose this game because Paris got fast wingers. They've got fast players. Hoto that side, and you've got Van Rooyen as well, and Saleng and Masongani also. If they do that, they're going to be punished. So I see Paris winning or drawing, but Polokwane, they won't win this game, unfortunately.
So head on the blog, Tyler. What's your prediction? Head on the blog.
2-0 or 1-0, yeah, somewhere there. But they want not more than 3.
Okay. It seems like Tito has been kicked again. Who knows if he's gonna get up? Okay, so this is what I want you guys to watch now. Orlando Stadium is starting to fill up. If we can fill up before 60 minutes, Pirates win this game 2-0 because the vibe will be back. Polokwane City made the change to bring on Daniels for Ramabu. And it seems like they're trying, if not for the first 10 minutes, they're going to try get something in a key time. 10 minutes after halftime is one of the Kanabaring. I'm going to call it key times for now because the word is escaping me. But they're going to try get something there. The reason why I'm asking is, if you look at what happened with Supersport versus Sundowns, Supersport came there with a plan. The moment they started breaking down their plan and thinking that they can start attacking, bringing on, I think it was Lekay, bringing on Abo Pochin, if I'm not mistaken, to try and maybe attack that team, they opened up so much that the gaps started showing up and they got punished. That's where Tito started punishing them. That's where Tembazwane started punishing them. Tembazwane started playing a lot more. They started exploiting the spaces. Already, if you watch this game, there's a space right in front of the Polokwane City defense where I'm not sure who got the ball there. It was either Tito or somebody else was played the ball directly up the middle. Right in front of the defense, there was a space. So Kabele Dlamini just got a yellow card there. But it's going to be very interesting. Guys, if we can get to 10,000 likes, I'll keep it open. And so tap the screen if we can get 10,000 likes here on TikTok. I'm going to open up. I saw Vugani. I saw 014 wanting to jump in. So if we can make it to 10,000, I'll keep it open. You guys can jump in. And I'll give everybody a minute or two just to tell me how they're feeling about the game at that current moment. We are 52 minutes in. I think my timer might want to go back to 0 at some point. So apologies when it does hit 60 minutes. But yeah, it's going to be very interesting to see how this game pans out. It is still 0-0. Polokwane has come out a little bit more up for it in the second half. They seem to be moving the ball a lot, favoring a long ball. They're going long balls, maybe to try to get Chauke to win the first ball so that Bo Apolis can play. Bo Apolis in the first half weren't effective and were not playing. Let's see. There's that gap. And even though Polokwane was in a back five, Pirates was catching them off because I think the back five, the wing guys are meant to be keeping Van Rooyen and Hoto busy, which they're doing very well. But in keeping them busy, they do open and leave their defense a little bit open for Mfukeng to take advantage. That's where some of the chances have come from. Crazy T says Polokwane want a goal. Huh? Be careful about making this a goal game. Be careful. Here comes Polokwane again, up the wing, cross played in. If they can transition here, Pirates, if they can transition here. Saleng, make the pass, boy. Make the pass. Make the pass. The faster you guys move, the better. There we go. You see how they start doing that? We want Tiban. When defenders are doing Mikanawani at the back to get the ball out, there's that space. There's that space. Oh, Nkosiam. Naikul. Guys, football is not rocket science, guys. Football is not rocket science. Orlando Pirates is now 1-0 up. What did I tell you about the space? Literally, the space that I was speaking about is where it came from. Why? Because Polokwane City started bringing people forward. There we go, 1-0. Pastor Opie not cracking it, says Sean. Polokwane want a goal. There we go. There's the space right in front of the 10, or right in front of the defense, played through, because they're trying to play a 3 and have their 2 wing backs go too far. So the wing backs are trying to keep Hoto and Dino van Rooyen busy instead of keeping Fukeng out of the space. Abum Fukeng out of the space. Okay. But anyway, okay, we've hit 10,000. Let's see, guys. Feel free to request 111K. Feel free to jump in and we can have a conversation about what we're seeing here. So Vugani 014, feel free to jump back in. So this is why I was saying that you have to be at least structurally disciplined. Their structure broke down there. we had seen some of the breakdowns earlier on. Mfukeng has gotten that chance where he was facing, it was a back three where he was facing the right centre back alone, which meant that if he beats his man, then he's able to affect the game there. Maybe they should be going into a back four so that they can better guard that space, and you're making sure that if Mfukeng beats the man on the right, he doesn't have a clear sight of goal because the middle guy has to watch out for Mabas. Right? So yeah, Bati Batum, goalkeeper. PK, how's Shebile Stina? Straight. Over the goalkeeper I am. Ashapweke Paula. Polokwane must equalize for the draw, says Tulofelo. Finally, a shot on target. Lerato says Danko. The game will end 1-1 unless the ref helps someone as usual. I do not stand behind that statement. I can say even man. Look, right behind you now. Because your center, come on. Now, adjustment. Auntie, what do PSL teams have against adjusting? Go to a back four, make it a 4-3-3. Let's see what you guys are saying. Which team will win the PSL? I think it's still Sundowns to lose, to be honest with you, Killian. At least a goal, maybe the match will open. Adrian says Coco Melon football. Pray Polokwane City get an equalizer. Sean, this could end 3-0. This could end 3-0. Honestly speaking, I don't see Saleng injured. You don't want to see Saleng injured. Well, he's sitting down right now. I expect a late win from Pirates. Amapaga winner, says Muzaro. Agents. Huh? They better hope Saleng is injured because Saleng is the most. Or what when it's like this? Let's continue. Oh, Saleng waits for these type of opportunities. 3-0, yes, because the other goals will come from the refs session. Crazy says Polokwane is looking for a goal, and by doing so, they're opening up for Pirates in transition. And what's funny is that you have the three. Oh, did Kim Beauty come on for Tito? I didn't see that sub. I was busy reading. Now, the question becomes, does Polokwane go looking for an equalizer? Or do they wait to equalize late? Oh, what I saying? Oh, it's for Saleng. Okay. Can we do it for Saleng? It seems like Saleng's head was hurt because he bumped into the fitness trainer. Okay. Interesting. It's one of those weird Pirate subs. Remember Donjo last year got hit in the face or something. The ball hit him in the face and it hurt his eye or whatever and he got subbed. But I guess maybe they're resting Saleng. This Pirates will not beat Stellenbosch. I will bet on this match, says Sipo F. Sean says City are now forced to open up since they're down. But Sean, are they forced to open up? Are they forced to open up? Maybe this could be a honorable 1-0 loss. I was speaking about honorable 1-1 draws or 0-0s where you get the point. If you lose 3 or 4-0 here, what does that do to your goal difference? Right now, they're sitting on two wins. They've got 4 goals for, 1 goal against. They've got a goal difference of 3. Now imagine if Pirates comes back, makes it 4. Now you're sitting on a -1 goal difference. What happens later on the season? Can it be that you can take a 1-0 loss at Orlando Stadium and go home with your head held high? You know? Tyler says tactical error not to put in Apolis first half. No, Apolis is there. Apolis is there, Tyler. I was actually asking where Apolis is for this game. According to coach, he wanted his wingers to invert and try overload Pirates centrally, but they haven't been doing that. They haven't been doing that. Maybe the smarter play was to have Apolis be the one that's pressuring Van Rooyen, or is it Matuludi pressuring Hoto not to push up and keep your defense as a back 5? But now he's gone and done the thing that he was saying he doesn't want to do. He said he doesn't want to concede. That's what he was pointing at. Who's the number 2? Matuludi. Matuludi plays too far up, man. Oh, Mavuvu Lena's lying down. Reckless marking. Yeah. Oh, yeah, straight into the head. It was supposed to be a yellow card. True, true. Oh, to put him in first half was the error. Okay, so do you want Apolis to be a game changer? I would have loved to see Apolis. What, guys, what happened to Mashikinya? Is it Mashikinya? What happened to that boy? Because Mashikinya and Apolis, Apolis and Chauke was it up there? If it was not Chauke, I'm forgetting the other striker. They were playing very well with that front three. Sana says he's their game changer, but he's also their most important player. The way City are trying to make the game ugly, they want this point badly. Oh, Saleh. Where's the Khutman? I don't like the body language. Japax says 014. What's wrong with it? 014, jump in. I know you requested. I wanna speak about body language, but I don't want to speak about it. I want to hear what you guys have to say about this, because I expected a more rocking Pirates right now. No, very beautiful goal. Very beautiful goal. Mam Shabile. He. Oh, lima vuvu wazo. Okay, concussion protocol or something. What's happening here? 014, my brother, welcome.
How's it, Mr. OC?
No, I'm good. Tell me. Speak about this this point you were making about the body language.
You know, they seem too complacent. I feel like they're gonna try and settle for that 1-0, and I don't like it. I could see the defense is already. It's already like, yeah, this is enough, and these are the problems that don't allow us to remain consistent. I can already see it now. The substitution that they made for Saling, head injury, I'm gonna let it slide. But the fact that it was premeditated as well is also giving me a lot of problems. We know very well that Karim and Hoto aren't a good pairing. They've been complaining about one another all of preseason and even last season. Hoto does not like the way Karim plays. They don't barking well together. It's like barking water and oil. So I don't like it when the coach, he knows there's a problem, but he's persistent. It's not nice for me at the moment. But
is Karim maybe playing out of position? Because you can see sometimes with some of his runs that he's not quite sure what to do out there on the wing.
Exactly. So Karim is a better substitute for Mofokeng, or when we're saying we're playing him as a left winger, right? Even Lodge has complained a lot that we can't try and put Karim, Hoto, and Mofokeng at the same time. He complained before he left. Mid games, he would make those complaints. Even during training sessions and in videos, he would complain. Or we are forcing when we are trying to put Karim simultaneously on that left side with everyone else. It doesn't work. It's either Karim is there alone or nothing, and we consistently do that. It's like my complaint with Dlamini and Tito. They want these 1-2s, but they're too far from one another. But it's fine. The coach knows what he's doing.
Oh, speaking of Tito starting. Tito starting. Nkosiami, this could be 3-0. Anyway, 014, can we speak about Polokwane City? What went wrong in the second half? Should they have just defended this thing?
No, I think their idea in the first half, where they really had this brick wall, was good. It's just that when they were setting up for that counter, they were allowing it to be only 2 people going for that counter attack, which is not good if you're saying you're gonna set up for a counter like that. You understand? The 2-6s idea was very good. It did hold us very well in that midfield. But if they said, you know what, we're gonna set up for that counter, allow your 6s to go a bit more forward. You know, they can still salvage it. I don't think they have a lot to lose. They can still win it. You know, I'm not being biased here. I'm being very, very real. They can still get that 1-1 and draw. Or if they're lucky, go again for that counter attack. They're very well set up. I'm going to give credit where credit is due. They're very well set up.
Okay. So, how should they approach the rest of the half before I let you go? How should they approach the rest of the second half? Should they go for it? Should they be going for the equalizer, or is 3 points? Is the loss at Orlando Stadium that bad for Polokwane City?
Orlando Pirates are well known to not be a good team when it comes to league things. They're very inconsistent. Start the inconsistency for me. I feel like going for that 2-1. It's very possible. I'm telling you, it is very possible. They have their number 2 gunner, who's this guy Mamelodi, if I'm not mistaken, who's very good at that overlapping. If they can get him support and those balls in the box that he's trying to get in, there's really good opportunities to salvage this game. They're very good. They should approach it in that counter sense. Don't be afraid.
Thank you, Overton. Guys, I want to show you something, and I think this is where Tito is a very valuable player for Pirates. 014 has just spoken about how has just come in, and he was speaking about how they look complacent. The game doesn't have a vibe to it. It doesn't have a fire to it. And immediately as we say that, what does Tito do? And it might mean nothing towards the end of the game, but watch the fans when Tito does that skill high. Look at that slow motion that they showed, and look at the guys at the back. That is Pirates' power. When those fans stand up, that's when Pirates plays. And Tito understands when to do it. But let me let Agent come in. Agent? Agent, are you with me?
I'm speaking. It's because we're pressing nonsense. That's why I can't see the button. This nonsense. But anyways, I didn't come for this nonsense. I don't know. I'm frustrated by my Turudisham. I don't know. I'm not about to frustrate the man. Yo, like.
Why was the Mukeni go for? Why?
Like, I've not been.
No, go on.
Yeah, maybe you have to play him as a 4 to make him a bit more disciplined, because now he's very disciplined. I want you to look at him, because I was impressed with him the last game, and like in the game against Sundowns. I think he was unlucky to concede that own goal. He was very brilliant. So I give myself time to watch him. Usually I like watching a specific player. So I am getting frustrated by him, because look at him. Once he loses the ball upfield, he's coming back jogging. Like he comes back jogging, like casually jogging. I'm like, my guy, teams are going to attack your position. And where did the goal come from? Which side did it come from?
Yeah.
You can't be casually be walking, and you can't allow a striker to get between you and the center back and he scores from that position. You're supposed to be the one preventing him from shooting there, So it's super frustrating to watch. Can I
ask,
if
Agent,
you don't have the... Okay,
I just want to ask before you move off to that point, could it be that maybe Coach Putti's strategy is maybe confusing them, because it seems as though Mamelodi and Kana came on the other side. Anyway, Mamelodi and the other winger, it's like they're telling them that you need to go to Dino and you need to go to Dion Hoto, and we'll stay in a tray. Yeah. And it seems as though, man, there's a no man's land on those wings where how I take you? The 3 center backs, man, they don't know what to do.
No, I mean, if you put it that way, then it makes sense, right? In the sense that you are pinning your fullbacks. That's why you haven't seen enough of Hoto and you haven't seen enough of Van Rooyen. And that's why I said today he looks a bit off, Now, the problem is the other guy. If you look at what has happened now, the other guy is able to go back. He knows when to go back, and cover that space. That's why they're never short. Look at all the balls Paris is coming to the Mamelodi side, because he tends to stay there, instead of coming back. It is good, like we're saying, it makes sense. Now that we're seeing that they're trying to pin the fullbacks, and they've done a successful job at that, but know when to come back. And when you're coming back, you must come with full force and running. You don't jog, you relax in your back, And then
I just wanted to say that another player that I've been watching closely is Nda. I think Nda is the best centre back in South Africa.
Oh wow! All of South Africa.
In South Africa, I think he's the best centre back. Sometimes it's very difficult. I think you've noticed that it's very difficult for a foreigner to win defender or midfielder or player of the season in SA. I don't know why it is that. I don't even want to go there to the politics of it, but Ndaya is the best centre back in South Africa. And
you almost jinxed him there. Did you almost jinx him there? Commentators care.
His commentators cares. But in terms of balls from behind, long balls, he's able to head them. In terms of playing from the back, he's there. In terms of cleaning and actual defending, he's there. I know people who's gonna compare him to Okekana, but Okekana needs help in terms of playing from the back.
Yeah,
you get. So that's why he beats him. And I don't know, maybe because I don't pay attention to it, but have you seen Okekana hitting the ball?
No.
Like you get. So he's not that kind of player. He has the same brain in terms of reading the ball as Nda, in terms of they don't make the lunging tackles that Abumvala would make. They have that good reading. But I think someone says it's like OJ. If you've watched OJ, it's like watching Nda. Same thing. Obviously with the less skills, OJ was skillful. But yeah, I think I just wanted to give a mention to Nda that he's a very, very good centre back, and I think he's the best defender here in SA.
Okay. No, Agent, I know you're warming up. You're warming up for 5:30. That's what we saw. I know.
and it's just, and this thing is just, Paris fans, guys, switch off the TV, can go and finish Bryce. The game is over. This is Cameroon football. Tell us. We're telling you, the people who know this thing. We know these things, man. Leba minting. Don't try. Hey, the game is over. The time I can have 5.
No, Agent. Thank you so much. Okay, Makaula's coming on for Dlamini, which tells you that it's shut the back door time. Pirates is going to look to control this. On the point that Agent was making, I think the most impressive thing about Nda, again, is that we're so used to centre backs that are action centre backs in South Africa. We're so used to centre backs who, if you saw, for example, when Polokwane City, they lost the tag, Nda had the state of mind, the understanding to say, hey man, this man, if he turns me, he's gonna kill me. But he's so far up that I can just, I'm not gonna get a yellow card, it's gonna be a foul. But now I've stopped the momentum that Polokwane City had in that moment. And I think that is a very important thing that a lot of our centre backs don't have. But also, Nda controls that back line so well. It's only when they come under fire, which is maybe where I am looking at Polokwane City, and I was expecting a little bit more, especially from Apolis. They can't deal with pace. Like if you can put them under constant pressure. So him and Chauke, if you could leave Chauke and Apolis up, and you could allow those two to be the ones that are consistently attacking Pirates in a counter, then you'll see something. But if you don't attack them like that, Hashem, they can play like this all day. And Kiman, he's the tempo control of the defense, right? He's the guy that keeps them, just keep it simple. Win your balls, then he's the one who communicates the stuff. So it's very, very important. Attack them centrally. Go central. There's the police. Play the ball, man. Heaven. Anyway, Tyler, welcome to the show again. What are your thoughts, my brother, about what we're seeing here?
I think it has really opened up. Yes, Masongani, yes. Give him. Oh, these guys. Yeah, I think don't allow Agent, man, to say these things, man. Now, OT, man.
Which
The
team?
best defender in South Africa. Man.
Okay, who's your pick? Who's your pick then?
I think the words they are supposed to be is one of the best
Yeah.
defenders. Not the best defender. I mean, how agent? The best defender in South Africa.
Uh,
Yo. Hey, is he a Sundowns fan or is he a Pirates fan? Where does he lie?
so then who's the best, Mara? Who's the best for you?
No, the best defender. Defenders. Okay, let me put it like that.
Yeah.
I think. Let me start with number 3. There's a boy at Stellies. What's his name?
Torre.
Torre. Oh. Torre. That's number 1 for me. Number 2. It's a pity we haven't seen the Rook in a long time.
Okay.
I still rate him as one of the best defenders in South Africa. We've seen Kikana, what Kikana can do. He's one of the best. And yeah, we can put in Da there. But you can never say Da is the best defender. He's good, yes, what you're saying. He can control the tempo of the game. Everything starts from him. But if you put him under pressure, I'm yet to see that defense when they play in the in Africa. When they reach the group stages, or obviously they pass the group stages. I'm yet to see when they put them against young Africans. Then you will see the problem start. You put them against TP Mazembe, problems will start. You put them against Petro Dolanda. You put them against Esperance, Ahly, problems will start there. That's where the real pressure in football comes in African football. For now, as we're playing in the PSL, yes, you can rate them as high, but to see the best out of those players, it's when they play high tempo football, consequential football, continental football. Then you can start saying these are the best. That's why we rate them so high.
But can I ask you 2 questions?
Yes.
Number 1, how are you rating the centre back? So how much of this is a playing out from the back, comfortable on the ball type thing, and how much of this is pure defending? And then number 2, I could also maybe make the same argument that Sundowns doesn't get pressed that much in the PSL. And maybe you could even venture to say that the 2 or 3 times that they're pressed by a real team or a proper team in the Champions League, they've lost that. So what makes the Sundowns defenders better but when they face the top guys, they'll make a mistake and then there'll be a goal. I mean, you look at Abomvala, for example.
To answer you there, a lot of PSL guys have not played in that in that level, and the type of goals they score against them, because remember they play a high up football. Anyone who played a high up football, you've got wingers that are very very springy. They can run past defenders. Defenders, the Sundowns are very slow, but they're very good in reading the game, passing, positioning, defending. Obviously, when you are high up, it's difficult to defend that because the person is running at you and you are facing your back at your pole. So for you to defend that is very difficult. So what is your second question again, OT?
I was just asking, I wanted to ask you, like, how much of this, how do you rate your defense? What's the thing you're rating here? I don't know if you answered that one more than, but what is your rating based off of? Is it more of the play or more of the pure defending?
Both playing and defending, but I think the question we should ask ourselves, what is the function of a defender? And what are the abilities one needs to have for them to be rated as the best defender, right? And we judge the defender according to those abilities. Hence, I was saying, for you to say he's the best defender, yeah, I mean, really, you can never say that because you've got defenders. Defenders vary and they differ, and depending on the type of games they are playing, right? And how well did they do on those games? Then you can then say, oh, this is the best defender. Look at Mudau. Mudau is the best right back. And now the person who's coming after Mudau, we can see now is coming very strong, is Van Rooyen. Okay, now let's see Van Rooyen do what Mudau has done. Then we can then start saying, no, he's the best defender, compared to Mudau. But he's still coming. There are games of consequence that he needs to prove himself. Mudau has done it on a high level on the Bafana. We've seen it week in, week out doing that. So, yeah, the Mudau situation, yes, you can say in the PSL he's one of the best defenders, but not in South Africa.
Okay. Before I go to agent,
Don't go, Tyler.
Oh, hey, you guys wanna fight, but it's fine. Before I get into that, Mamelodi Sundowns lineup has been announced. Williams in goal, Libusa Kutsia Kekana Morena, Tiwani Mudiba Allende, Ribeiro, Matthews, and Reyners. That is the starting lineup for Mamelodi Sundowns in their game versus Marumo Gallants. Agent, I think you wanted to defend yourself or ask questions. I don't know.
Can you read the bench also so that I can inflict pains more?
Oh, okay. Onyango, Khoza, Mdunyelwa, Mabue, Mkhulise, Zwani, Nyoso, Kodisang, and Shalulile is the bench.
I don't think anyone is missing there, ne? No one of notice is missing.
What do you mean? What do you mean? No one is missing there.
No one is missing. I don't see anyone missing.
You see that coach? He's going to.
Peace. We're gonna speak about Sundowns.
I have 30 minutes before the kickoff, please. But no one is missing there. But anyways, no, I wanted to say, I think sometimes this is where I disagree with the double standards, right? That what makes Williams the best keeper in Africa? Okay, let me make it simple. What makes Williams the best keeper in SA? Definitely is not the number of shots he saved, because I think I don't know if it was you, but someone did give stats that there was a keeper who had more saves than Williams.
It was Cheaper United's keeper, if I'm not mistaken.
And we're like, no. The reason why some of us even advocated for player of the season, are like, no. You have to do your basics, sure. You have to keep the ball from coming from the net. But what makes him extraordinary is his extra skills, in terms of playing from the back. That's what made even him to be the best goalkeeper, I think, in AFCON, and for him to be nominated for Ballon d'Or. I don't think he was nominated because of his great saves. Otherwise, Milon Kuna would have long been there, but then let me not go there. So if you look at Nda, and we always say, let's look at the metrics of it, and let's be fair on it. When it comes to defending, like hard tacklers, I think Kekana and Nda are almost on the same level, and maybe with Kekana edging it. Kekana maybe just edges it, just slightly in terms of pure aggression of defenders. I said this game is long over, Shem. This is Kokomelo, and I know that. Hey, it's not just things we know, Shem. But my train of thought has left me. But anyways, and then if you go to the next metric, which is positioning, both of them are equally good in positioning. That's why you'll never see them making lunging tackles. That's why you'll never see them exposed in a 1v1 and they have to make a professional foul and you start asking doxo and whatnot. You'll never see them in that positions, And then when we go now back to, I would say that almost on the same level in terms of positioning. I think Andra edges it because I think he has a higher football IQ. So then when you talk of heading of the ball, clearing of the ball being a weapon in terms of the teams are taking your set pieces, and that is clearly ahead of Ukekana. Clear. Like wipes the floor with him. You know, that's why I said, when was the last time you saw Ukekana hitting the ball? Like, simple question. And then you go to the most important metric of the game, or at least of my argument. I'm like, what is it called?
Control of the ball, playing, yeah.
There's a reason why when you have Umvala and Kakanu struggle, we need to have Ukwetia to drop in to help Ukekana. So Kwetia is the third leg of Ukekana. And that doesn't need a Kwetia to come in and help him build up from play. That's why, for me, he's the best. He's clear ahead of Ukekana. And if you talk of Taure would wipe the floor in terms of clearing the ball and natural aggression of a defender. But again, when you go back to the metrics of positioning, the reason why he makes lunging tackles is because of the poor positioning that he has. You know, you don't make lunging tackles if you're positionally in a good place.
Okay.
Right?
Okay.
So yeah, and this keeper Shem has the very motorness in him, but that's fine. Thank you.
Okay, guys. Look, it's the 87th minute. We are 2-0 up. We're heading towards the end of the game. Apologies for the timer. There was a little bit of an issue there, but it's the 87th minute. We're still going to see how much time added on. Pirates, of course, is done with this game. It is 2-0. Tito starting his things. Tyler, I don't know if you want to respond. I'm being fair today.
Yeah, no. I think he's explained himself, but this is all opinions, right? And one must respect that. But I still argue that Nda is not the best centre back in South Africa. There's a lot of centre backs that are very good, tactically and technically very good. Now looking at this game, yeah, Pirates is now dominating as we have expected. They've put Mahoppa in there to deal with defenders. We've seen the goal that came in, Kimvuidi, blasting the keeper and then following up by Mahoppa. I think they needed that. At least now they're in control of the game. The guys are just all watching Polokwane City. They really need to work on their game plan. Really, if they need to compete this season, we see Tito is doing his things. They are really in control. That's why they put Makaula there in the middle, just to control the tempo of the game and defend, because they understand that Polokwane City is going to come now, comes blazing. So they're going to throw a lot of balls up front, looking for the strikers and the wingers. So the second ball, Makaula is very good at that, dealing with the second balls, controlling the game. But yeah, thanks OT.
No. Thank you, Tyler. I just wanted to make a comment. You know, one of the big problems, before I let Lani come in, one of the big problems that the smaller teams have, quote unquote smaller teams have, I think what tends to happen is that your star player then becomes your whole game. And if you look at Apolis right now, he's dropping back in, he's playing balls from the back, he's doing all of this stuff. The strength of Apolis, let's say in a Bafana setup, is that he's not the guy that has to do everything. He's part of the whole thing, the whole setup. And right now, he gets lost. I think Apolis would have been incredible going up against the two center backs. We've spoken about how Sesane and as incredible as they are, they can't deal with pace. And if your only pace player that's on the pitch, now it's not 3-0. I told you. Now it's not 3-0. Oh, keeper, oh, defense. Oh, keeper, oh, defense. Aye, 3-0. Like I said, sometimes just take your 1-0. Just take your 1-0 and go home. Anyway, Lani, welcome to the show. Pirates 3-0. How do you feel about this?
I don't know what happened here.
Oh, okay. Like busy Kabolani, Sean.
Yeah, bro.
Welcome back.
Yeah,
Can you
man,
account, man?
afternoon, eh? It's been a long time. No, I get the Kaizer Chiefs people reported my old account. So we are here. No, this thing should have been 5-0.
Yeah.
Paris is playing games here, honestly. Paris is playing games, but I agree with you. It doesn't make sense to me why. But yes, no, that goal was something else. But anyway, to me, it doesn't make sense why Apollos is so far back, and then your outlet becomes Chauke. Yeah, Chauke can't read the game, guys. Chauke can't read the game. Matulidi can't read the game. It's like, I don't know what it can be so early in the season, and it looks like you guys don't know what you're doing. At the end of the day, they beat themselves. There's no goal here that was scored by Pirates where I'm like, I'm impressed. I feel like this could have been a draw because Pirates hasn't been playing football. I think they're just surviving because they're a bigger team. I think especially in that first half, the only player that was doing anything was Dlamini and Mofokeng. That's it. Those are the only players that are doing anything. So they Polokwane City they threw this game away, Shem. Them and these goal. I've never understood Polokwane City goalkeepers. They've never had a goalkeeper where I'm like, I understand why. Never. It has never happened. You understand? So I feel like, guys, no, man, no.
But
this was a boring game.
Can I ask you, how much of this comes down to concentration? That you can come out and play your structure against, let's say, here's Pirates, you're coming out playing with a structure, you had a very good first half or a relatively good first half, you're relaxed, you're doing everything, but then look at now, they don't have a structure, they're all running all over the place, they try to change and go into attack. Should they have sat back, kept doing what they were doing and, hold out, maybe get a 1-1? How much does positional discipline and tactical discipline hurt PSL teams in general?
It's a mental thing. I think it's a mental thing. I mean, put Polokwane City against Sundowns, all of a sudden they're the best team in Africa. You understand? Last year they drew against Sundowns and then they became a big thing. And then they come up against Orlando Pirates, all of a sudden they want to open up now. Now they want to start playing football.
Yeah.
I feel like this mentality of, when you play against a big team, you're playing for your contract is ridiculous in my opinion. Any big team is going to buy you because of how you played against them. Then they're not a big team.
Yeah.
You see, a lot of these football clubs are like that. I mean, this was the right game for them to beat Orlando Pirates because Orlando Pirates hasn't been doing anything. They make it into the final third and then the final pass doesn't work out. They make it into the box and then they don't know who to pass to. You see, Orlando Pirates made this game more difficult for themselves. That's why I'm saying Polokwane City beat themselves.
Okay.
They beat themselves. This was an easy 1 point for them. And they could have just stole it 1-0. But the problem is you made Chauke your outlet. For what reason would you make? You see, some things, this is why they want people with certain certificates to be coaching. But anyway, let's not judge.
Okay, no, thank you, Sean. Do you know what's interesting about this game? And it's something that people are mentioning the game that Polokwane City played versus Sundowns. Why don't we learn lessons? Against Polokwane, when Polokwane City played Sundowns, part of what made them dangerous was because Chauke and Apolis were the ones running out and going out in counter-attacking when they were counter-attacking Sundowns. Right, it was a very tough game. Sundowns, of course, won it the way that they won it, but there was a point where people are getting red cards and all of that simply because they transitioned very well. Why then, in this game, firstly, you decide to come out and play, firstly, and you allow Pirates freedom that Pirates will exploit you. We all know Pirates at Orlando Stadium, number one. But then number two, besides keeper aside, now Apolis is playing 6. Now, my guys, like, when will the PSL teams that are not the big ones sit back and say, Yazin, guys, maybe it's okay to lose 1-0 at Orlando Stadium. Maybe it's okay to come out for a draw. maybe we have to be disciplined enough to play for 90 minutes in a disciplined way and maybe get our chance later on in the game. Literally what Mamelodi Sundowns does. But the game is over, guys. Well done to Orlando Pirates. They have won the game 3-0. Prampo, how do you feel about this game? Welcome, Prampo.
Hi, how are you, OT?
Mankimnati, Prampo. Prampo, tell me. How do you see the game?
No, overall, Polokwane City, there is something that is brewing. Like for now. Now, because remember the team last season when they come PSL, no one knows how they play. You understand?
Yeah.
Now you start the team, you understand, and now remember, it was all over the media.
Yeah.
Self is no longer playing the way he used to play. You understand? There's a pressure, a lot of pressure in him, and that thing is going to destroy that team. They were supposed to let that guy go. We understand? They have to get other players that And if you can check, Polokwane, they don't have a structure. And a team to win a game, you have to have a structure. You have to have a backbone. That team, they just play as like you just pick the people on the street, go and play. If you can see these goals that they score, lack of concentration, and they don't share the information to one another. As a keeper, last man, you foresee things that happen before you. You have to organize your structure your defense. Now you can check everyone, they're all over the place.
Yeah.
Apollo now it's like he's the main man in the team now. You understand? Now you play he go back to collect the balls. When he collect the ball, who's going to score? That's the problem with this smaller team. The same team now is playing. Let next week play with Chiefs. There's a different team altogether. And he mentioned something. What is a coach? You sit down in the technical team and say, okay, which position are we playing for? We understand. Polokwane City, okay, we want to play for to be a top 8. This is the game. What to this game? We go there, Orlando, we go there to get a draw. We understand.
Yeah.
We play at Stellenbosch, we beat 1-0. That's how we calculate, okay, the first round, if I can manage to get above 20%, 20 goals, 20 points, that means I already survived relegation.
Yeah.
Now, when you go all out, Pirates don't punish you. The Pirates now, they're not on form. Just imagine if they're on form. The things that like the coach themselves, they expose their tactical when played, game you count the game, there's other game you play to draw. Other game you go all out.
Okay.
But the coach doesn't have direction.
No,
That's how I see the game.
Prampo, okay, very quickly, Prampo. How much of that discipline is lacking in Koliki? This is the same league where Mamelodi Sundowns won it 7 years in a row. The gap has been opening up. And we're seeing Polokwane, they did well 2 games, and then now they've come out and they've lost the game. Now they're back on 0, for example, a goal difference. How much does discipline play into these things?
Like I said, as a coach, a team like now we are playing, transition soccer. A team, we have to have our own strength. You understand? Already said the first 2 minutes of the game, concentrate. The last, towards halftime, towards the end of the game, we have to concentrate. Now, remember, these coaches, our coaches, they want to run the team. The team, you have to have a department, people that assist you. You understand? Honestly speaking, the coach of Polokwane City, what did he ever win? Nothing. You understand?
Yeah.
That's another thing that we have to take into consideration. It's like our own Atazwan. You understand? Boom leaf. That's why I explained that we experience. They have that hunger to win. If you can listen now, when they interview, it's almost like gonna complain.
For time, Prampo, I'm gonna just jump in. Let me let in Bugani. Finally, man.
My man, hey, OT, how's it?
I'm good at you, my brother. I've been waiting for you to jump in, but it's fine. Pirates, 3-0 win. How do you feel about this game?
Fetsu, happy people all the way. In the first half, I was kind of listening to the guys saying, I think they're thinking Pirates are not playing that well. They're not being as ambitious. Guys, we know Pirates can play rock and roll football the whole game and entertain us.
Yeah.
But the way things are happening now, especially in the league, I find it very important that we pace ourselves. Like for example, this game turned out perfectly. We don't have to go full sprint as the game starts, especially during the league. Parents, guys have got big ambitions. We've got big fish awaiting us to fry. You understand? So if it went my way, start off the game with a nice pace. Don't overexert yourself. Get a goal in the 48 minutes and get 2 goals in the 88 minutes. If every game in the league could go like that, I'll be happy. Guys, these guys have got a lot of kilometers to run. We got a final coming up in Durban, and we've still got the Champions League, So, like, in all aspects, if I could, I wish we could inherit the Arsenal way, just be compact in defense, very compact in defense, and make sure that we don't concede a goal. But we know that we can go forward, have sprinters, Mufukeng, and all Saleng and everyone, and we will score that goals. But what I'm saying is let's prioritize it and do it at the right time, especially during the league, guys. So I'm just saying, I'm happy with how things are going. The rock and roll football and the full on speed, we want to do it on the 5th in Durban. We know Pirates can do that. So rather save that for those games. And this is a league. It's a race. It's not it's not a race. It's a marathon. So let's bear it in mind. Come 2025 February, if we sitting on maybe 3rd or 2nd on the log, we know the games that are coming ahead, and then we turn it on. Guys. So let's give Rivera a chance. I'm saying like the way the guys are playing right now, starting off the game with a good pace. Because we've got a deep squad, but we know that we don't have the highest quality as Sundowns. Because, for example, if we had that high of a squad, we wouldn't have started this lineup as today in the league.
Yeah.
You understand. So, with the players that we have, OT, okay, let them start the games, but pace it out, especially against opponents against Polokwane City. Of course, putting aside the bigger matches, your Soweto derbies, or your Mamelodi Sundowns and your Stellenbosch. But the league is a marathon, guys. It's not a race. 3 points in the bag. And then obviously we got a Polokwane side, which I don't know what's happening. By the way, I feel very, very, very sorry for our police. As a child, when your mother used to tell you that in 2 weeks you're going to go Reef City, and then the trip gets cancelled. I feel like he's in that position because guys, you can see who's that guy. He needed to leave. He needed to go to a Pirates or Chiefs or Sundowns to display. Because right now he's feeling like he's a shining star. But right now, in a team of Polokwane City, where the technical team and the management aren't gonna put him where he is, so I feel very sorry for the guy. But anyways, good game from Pirates. 3 goals, guys. We didn't concede. What more do we want? Let's go to Umlazi on Sunday. Do the same thing. If you beat Richards Bay 1-0 in the 88th minute, I'm happy. And then we want to give you 5 goals at Moses Mabhida Stadium. Finish.
Okay. Thank you. Bugani, I actually like that metaphor that you used. Over and above that one, can you imagine your parents have been telling you you're going to Gold Reef City 3 weeks from now, and then on the day of Gold Reef City, they just disappear. You don't know where they are because they apparently, chairman just disappeared out of the. But anyway, let me go to Malume Kutso. Malume Kutso, 3-0. Khumnati, how do you feel, my brother? Welcome.
And only one song came to my mind. I got check a half time. The Doom King, the Doomsayers, Bob PK were on the mic. You're also asking about a valuable point. We are just serving humble pie. When we say we are cooking, when we say we are cooking, we are cooking humble pie.
Mara, we were saying,
Little minya, And when you release, we will score. When you fight, we will score. We are just waiting for that moment. Tloelang ho minya, guys. Ukuminya, uminya ntoni. Pirates is unbeaten in about 10 games. Abanye basakale 1 game. Mara ufuna ukuminyela. Use your liver for the right things. Use your heart for the right things. I want to encourage everyone ukuthi ungaminyeli Pirates if you care about your heart, if you care about the part you sit with. Uzolimala. And to evidence Mahopa, I'm extremely happy. Polokwane City goalkeeper, we thank you for the gifts. Christmas came early. You are a shining star. We love you, Go Orlando. Thank you so much, Mr. Uti.
Because before you go, I need to defend myself and the panelists. We were more talking about Polokwane. Or is 1-0 such a bad score for Pirates? Because Kimo Batsameleka 3 is 0-0 not a good score. Maybe just park the pass, lekwale minyako and hope that they don't score.
Ngoba ngiwinile wena no agent uzonieka ngithi ngiphunyukile maru PK they got busy. Should we keep quiet because it's Orlando Pirates? Get him out of this guy. Why do you want to talk with Fabi Sundowns, Moose? Should we keep quiet? There's so much passion for Orlando Pirates. PK Ripagania. I want to welcome PK to Orlando Pirates. I have never heard someone complain so much with so much passion, so much love for Orlando Pirates. Thank you so much, PK. I welcome you to the team.
Hi, nice. Muzaro, please tell him. No, I said 3-0. When the first half started, I was like, this game is ending 3-0. Let me go to Gustavo. Gustavo, welcome to the show. How are you?
I'm glad football is back, man. Yeah, the banter is back. You know, the league is back. It's much better, the league banter. You know, much better the league banter. Now that the small teams are done playing, let the big boys play now, you know.
Evan.
You know?
Hey, Gustavo, what do you feel about this game?
Man. I'd like to start here, man. If a player like Evidence Mahopa was playing in the Premier League, we should have won a Ballon d'Or by now, you know. You know, country's number 1, you know, always comes through for the team. What a poacher. You know, 5 touches, 2 goals, 2 passes, you know. Easy stuff. You know. But I came Mnan, started off slow. You know, we're all worried about Pirates. It's okay. This is the really Pirates in the first half.
Yeah.
But they're playing Polokwane City, man. There's no direction there. They're basically relying on 4 players to do something for them, you know. And one player is not in the game. Apollo is not in the game. Only got his first shot in the second half. You know, he's not in the game. You're Matulid, you're counting on him to go forward, but you're also counting on him to try and defend. He's playing through some sort of injury.
Yeah.
You know, and it's a problem. You don't, those are quality players. Let him defend, you know. Try to keep the guys in front quiet. Because if he's doing that, then much better. You know. Some players there, you call Alexandra, you're relying on that long ball to call Alexandra, but there's no support in the midfield. You know, it becomes a problem. You look at the team, you're like, it has so much. Mnandi. They need a proper coach.
Yeah.
You know, you have really quality players in their team. Some of them, Matulidi or Apolis, should have been gone. You know, should have been gone by this transfer window. They should have been gone going to bigger teams. Mazi chairman, but chairman chairman uletha la CV yakho ngizokufakela. Uletha la CV yakho ngizokufakela bese uyathula. Yabo? But ke hayi. Props to Orlando Pirates, man. Clean sheet 3-0. They got the job done. Shout out to Saleng also. Important goal. That goal, much needed. You know, much needed goal.
For time, Gustavo. Thank you so much, guys. We are going to be watching the Mamelodi Sundowns game, but I want to get the thoughts about Orlando Pirates. Let me go to Ustefana. Welcome to the show, my brother. How are you? Oh. Stepfather. Guys, am I still audible? There in the comments and maybe Prasem? Oh, no. Oh,
ubale uthakatheke network
kumnandi.
ke manje.
Kumnandi uyacelebrate, eh? I'm sure ama-voice ahambile ukhohliwe ukuthi urequestile. How are you, my brother?
Kunomuntu ongiloya ke network.
Hayi, ngathi network yamshaya u-stepfather. Eric yoko Spiro. Spiro, Prasad, welcome.
All right, OT.
How are you, Prasad? Hey, Mara. What is that game, Prasad? Karuko.
Yeah, but copyright so get me fast before no problem. So yeah, OT. But Polokwane City poor quality team. I'm thinking their first game they played against another team, Pitori, and then it was extra time and own goals and no goals. Today, low quality team. I can understand the OT, what's going on. Hey, where's the long agent? Today, poor quality team because they're playing Pirates. No, man. Just got things just happen. They just give us goals, free goals. We take, we go. And then next team, Richards Bay, we deal with them.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we are happy, we are fine, we are cruising nicely. We don't want problems, we want peace.
Aye, okay. Mara Prasem. Kupa ubulela batho or Pirates is very dangerous. Halika ba bulela Kaiwane ko Orlando Stadium. Hayi, ba tlo kora 3-4 ha ba batla.
No, Orlando can score even 7. Someone knows. 7 years, go Orlando, go anything can happen. 5, 6, 7 years then, anytime.
Yeah.
So, what about go quality? Let's announce it. So yeah.
Okay.
Hey, now,
Okay.
Hey, I was worried the first half, but then this kind of games, hey, they always give us a problem. They just come to play for a point. Hey, it's not easy going at the team that doesn't want to play.
Yeah.
So we end up playing like them because we are trying to chase one. So that first goal is helped us a lot so that they can try to come and equalize. That's why we can hit them and get more goals. So otherwise, we are happy. We are cruising. All those things.
Okay, no. President, Tanko. Let me bring you to Super. Guys, we're chasing time. Obviously, I'm still going to be here for the Mamelodi Sundowns game. I just want to get everybody in. Our Pirates. Super, welcome to the show. How are you?
Khehla kunjani lapho?
Mina ngimnandi man. Sibona ama-goal. So you're always happy. Masibona ama-goal.
Yeah.
We won njani game?
I think we're in cruise control. It was a measured first half and a better second half.
Yeah.
They took their opportunities no matter how they came. My only disappointment is just Usaleng's reaction to being taken off. I think he's maybe yet to understand the context of this season with CAF football being involved, that the legs need to be saved to avoid injuries. But other than that, I'm 100% happy. The boys played well, they were cohesive. So really, we cannot complain about the performance. People who are saying evidence Mahopa got lucky, those are people who clearly started watching evidence when he was at AFCON. This is evidence's game. He's there to pounce. He's been there pouncing ever since Baroka. So now he played extremely well considering that he hasn't been getting a lot of minutes. So overall, I'm happy. My option B way too are starting to come to the table. I just like to see more of Aborasiboja, but overall, I know I'm very happy with Pagani.
Super, I want to ask you very quickly, what do you say about concentration? It seems to be something, man, Elikini, that a lot of teams don't have. And maybe Pirates is learning that you don't have to go and score 5 goals. Sometimes you just wait. You just be patient. What
Rivera has brought in, he's brought in a lot of tactical awareness. Now the boys are not just playing, but they are aware of our critical phase. And that's where we've been striking a lot. I think in the last few games, we've had about 3 or 4 goals in injury time, if I'm not mistaken, but I know minimum is 3. So that is a hallmark. That's a hallmark of a champion. That's a hallmark of a very competitive team. Teams that do damage in the critical phases. Teams that do damage with set pieces. And teams that can also do damage on open play. So it's very beautiful to see that Rivero has built a team. He has built a serious competitive team, which is going to be very difficult to beat by any standard. I think it will be more of Pirates being off their game than teams dominating Pirates going forward.
Okay, no, super. Thank you so much, guys. We're going to discuss these games proper in full. Thursday, we're going to be discussing these games in full. Let me go to Sihle. Sihle, welcome to the show. How are you?
Good, my guy. And how are you?
Hi, man. When I see goals, I'm happy. Tell me, how do you feel about the game that Paris played versus Polokwane City?
Brawaka. Amabhakhaniya ngiyakutshena sihlangene laphayana. Yabona wena ucoach wethu ethene he's cooking something laphayana.
Yeah.
Yabona mfethu imidfielder yePirates mfethu I'm telling you now. Abantu bayibona kudala. That combination mfethu ka ama-talent aphelele benoMakhawula.
Yeah.
It's changed everything mfethu lapha kwi-Pirates. It's changed everything mfethu. Everyone is just there mfethu to prove themselves. I'm happy with this lokhuza ama-players from B side and ngiwabona bring a game kanjena mabe kuthiwa they give them the chance. So it's clear mfethu ukuthi whoever that's doubting the Pirates this season, the Pirates this season they're here to play and they're here to prove themselves. And it's a nice thing ukuthi sibona ukuthi what is going to happen. Then there's another team that is going to start to challenging Sundowns now. Sundowns have been dominating for far too long. So Pirates you can see ukuthi now they are just here to prove themselves. Thank you, my brother. Siyabonga kwe Orlando, siyabonga kuBhakaniya. Silana sibamnandi ubhiya u2
Yeah, thank you, Sihle. Let me go to Stefan. Stefan, that's all right. Stefan.
Hey, Oti.
All right.
It's aningithware ningamatso. Wait, Oti. This time Pen was traveling to Jomosono. Today we're sending the Pen to Jomosono. Today the Pen traveled straight to the 3rd division of Jomosono. I don't know how many times he changed the channel today. I don't know how many times today he changed the channel. Because that boy was not influential, but he was giving the ball. To prove him he can give it more better than him. So today the Pen traveled straight to Jomosono.
Yeah, okay. Hey, it's again. Yeah.
We are in game number 9. People must remember that we are in game number 9 today. Game number 9. Abanye basadlale 1 game. Abanye they going to the 2nd game. We are on game number 9. Azange sodlala beautiful football la. Sizomanage win. Okusala so win. So those who are saying Pirates was not convincing today, Baba, sinama games amaningi. We have 5 competitions to play for. We are not adding numbers. 5 competitions to play for, and all those competitions we want to win them. We are not adding numbers to any competition this season. We want so we cannot be playing Gamnandi Ongama game. Oksala Sokshaya God. Oksala Sokshaya, and then congratulations to the last one of the team. Relevant Mufugeng. That boy is maturing every day. I talent mbatha bafethu I not see no tea kodwa nje the Pen travel straight to that division bab Jomosono. Ize alingithware kama awuyaro
Hi, Stan. Thank you.
Somshaya uthi.
Thank you, Let me go to Stevie. Stevie, because you welcome. How are you, my brother?
Thanks, OT. No, I'm good, my brother. I'm celebrating on a bright day.
3-0. How do you feel, man? I'm sure the pride tastes even better after 3-0.
3-0. But at some stage, I was very, very worried, especially when the score was 0-0. I thought Polokwane City was going to do his smash and grab on us.
Yeah.
But yeah, a big team always has a plan. I'm glad we got 3 goals, 3 points. I'm glad Ulona Ukimvuto participated or featured in this game, and I think he's starting to raise his hand. I'm worried about Gilberto, but he's going to get there. But I'm glad Ukimvuto is finally showing his hand.
And then, how do you feel about the new style, or not style? The new tempo of Pirates, they're able, man, to just keep it here up until they find their chances. How do you feel about how they're playing now?
I feel like, maybe I shouldn't be saying this. Okay, let me put it this way. Riviero, I think someone has nudged him. This is a make or break season for you. You need to really compete this season. You can't allow Santa. We have won everything. You've won all these cups, but you need to raise your game in this season. And I think he's trying new styles and new combinations, so that at least he can be able to compete. I'm not OT. Even if you can take Sundowns to the last game, I would be happy. But what I don't want is a situation where Sundowns continues to win the league with 6-7 games to go. Competing means that you are challenging them. We need to challenge them. Yes, we may not be able to unseat them, but at least let's try and compete with them. Last day of the league, like it used to happen in the past, 2 days, at least 2 games, Yana, before the end of the league. Yeah, let's compete. I think what Rude Review is trying to do that. Let's come up with a new style to see how things are going to work.
Okay, no, Semikosi, thank you so much for joining me.
Thanks, MT.
Guys, we're gonna go into the Sundowns game, but I just wanted to say a couple of words. I'm gonna start with Polokwane City. Teams need to learn that when you're playing versus a quality team, you don't always need to make it exciting. Polokwane City came out with a certain style of play. Yes, they might have been a little bit lucky with getting away with some of the chances that Pirates had in the first half, but they managed to contain Pirates a certain way. There's no need to come directly into the second half and to sit there and now decide that you want to go forward, you want to change, you want to shuffle your things around, there's no need. Sometimes you just need to be patient. 1 point at Orlando Pirates is incredible. 3 points, maybe even if it's lucky, is great when you come against a team like Pirates. But as the coach had said at the beginning of the game, before the game started, he said, I don't want to lose this. I'd much rather come out with a draw. It's not going to be a low block, but I want SuperSport changed halftime versus Sundowns and tried to make the game exciting, and they lost out. Now, on to Orlando Pirates. You have to give credit where credit is due. I am one of the people that questioned Jose Rivero and said, what happens when a game is not fast? What happens when it's a slow game and you don't have the game, you're not playing well? Can you win those games, and can you be patient? And what we've seen from Pirates in the games versus Jordaan, in this game particularly, is that maybe they've learned the lesson that sometimes you win by just waiting. Sometimes you don't play well and you pounce on mistakes. Chameleon football, rule number 1. You know, Rulani's football, verse 1, chapter 1, verse 1. Wait for the mistakes. Wait for them to try and do something. Wait for them to come out and try and make the game exciting. They will open up for you. You will take advantage. That is what Pirates did. And I'm so proud, I would say, of Coach Jose for trying to instill these things. Now, it's still early. We'll see how it play out. But for the fact that Pirates is willing, Tito, don't worry. You're not going to be in this game until 60th minute. Really, don't worry. You're not going to be in the game until this time. The moment they shake, you pounce. That is going to be very key for Orlando Pirates this season, because not every game is going to be a fast game. It's going to be an open game. It's going to be a back-to-back game. Not all games are going to be that. And I'm so glad that Pirates is learning that. And like I say always about Orlando Pirates, Pirates is the most dangerous team in the league. The problem is that they're inconsistent. And this game goes a long way to show that maybe they can be consistent on a random Tuesday and beat the teams that they struggle to beat during the season. Not because they don't have the quality or because other teams are playing better, but because of this. So if Jose can fix this, we will have an incredible Pirates. And I think the way they played today is very important for them changing how they think. 1-0 can become 3-0 very quickly at Orlando Stadium. Just to go back to Polokwane City. Guys, maybe 0-0 and Orlando is what you need. Anyway, I just need 1 minute. Oh, sorry guys. Hey, it's getting cold. Super says 9 games, 7 wins, 18 goals, 4 cups. What is consistency, Mr. OT? Consistency has league written on it. Consistency has consistent qualification for the Champions League. Consistency comes in many forms. Those four trophies you won, incredible. I don't want to take it away. Those 4 trophies you won was a grand total of how many games? Let's say 20, 24 at most. The league alone is 30 games. And the reason why the league is so tough to win is because the league, you have to be awake for 30 games, especially with how Sundowns was played. Do you trump them on trophies? For sure. Do you trump them on cups? You've got them. Mara, can you do it for 30 games? And the reason why I'm giving them props for this is, if you remember correctly, Stellenbosch had beaten Pirates at this point last season. This is where Sundowns gets their points, these early games. By the time you guys wake up, they've already racked 10, 15 wins. And now you're sitting there thinking, yar, how do we keep up with those things? And remember, this is not Jose's first season. This is his 3rd season at Pirates. Season number 3. The consistency we're expecting at some point has to come out. So I'm giving him credit to say that he's learning those things. But onto the game that we have right now. Mamelodi Sundowns is taking on Gallants, a Gallants team that has lost 2 games on the trot in their first 2 games in the league, having lost to Chiefs and also to Arrows. In their last 5 games, all in all, they have 2 wins and 3 losses. Mamelodi Sundowns, on the other hand, has 3 wins and 2 losses on their resume up to this point. They have won the game that they have played in the league versus SuperSport United 1-0. When we talk about starting lineups, Gallants has Akpe in goal, Sendami, Mabocha, Rikotso, Sibia, Manaka, Dudlu, Nange, Pachuchetso Nange, for those who have forgotten about him. You have Shais, Tole, and Mahlatsi. Mahlatsi, also a player that was at Kaizer Chiefs and didn't get much game time. In terms of Mamelodi Sundowns, you have Williams in goal, Libusa, Kutsia, Kekana, Morena, Tiwani, Mudiba, Allender, Ribeiro, Matthews, and Reyners. That is the team that is going to be taking the field at Loftus. It seems, according to the screen right now, Mamelodi Sundowns will be playing a 3-4-3 with Kekana, Libusa, and Kutsia at the back. Morena Alenda Mudiba and Tiwani in the 4. And then up front, you have Matthews, who seems to be on the right, Reyners on the left, and Ribeiro down the middle. We know what this means. Usually when you see Kutsia in a 3, it means that it's actually going to be a 2 of Libusa and Kekana, with Kutsia being somebody who plays the ball up. And then up front, we know that Ribeiro likes to drop back, so we're likely to see a 2 with Matthews and Reyners, or Matthews might take up a wider role in order for them to play down that side. So let's see how that's going to work out. Still today, Zwane starts on the bench, and we do not have Mokwena or Mudau in the team at all for another week at Mamelodi Sundowns. So let's see how that is going to go and how they're going to play this game. Marumo Gallants, of course, a team that is under a lot of pressure, because if you remember correctly, this job was Dylan Kerr's job. And apparently Dylan Kerr was about to take the reins, and management pushed Dan Dance onto him. So if Dan Dance can get something from this game, I think he needs it. Because we don't know how trigger happy Marumo Gallants' management is going to be. Guys, let's try to get to 40,000 likes. For this game. Another man who's under less pressure, man, these days. Coach Mangoba's under less pressure. It seems that Coach Mangoba has found his feet with this team. It seems that they're starting to play the football that he wants to play. He did say that he wants to be quicker, even though they do have as much possession as they had under Coach Rulani. They still hold the ball quite quickly, but the big 2 differences I've seen is that they're far quicker on the draw at certain places in the team in the game, where they go out and they score goals. They actually want to go score goals, whereas Rulani's team held the ball and wasn't scoring any goals. But the other big difference between Coach Mangoba and Coach Rulani is that where Coach Rulani wanted to impact the game, maybe by my 80th minute, last 10 minutes, put pressure to win it there, Coach Mangoba doesn't mind doing it at 65th minute, doesn't mind taking that 15-minute burst and giving it to the other team for my 60 minutes. So that is where I think the two, Gallants, where the two coaches are different. Guys, how do we think this game is going to end? Please let me know there in the comments what your predictions are, especially, man, for my betting people.
The game has changed today. There's betting, there's all these people are emotional.
Because we've seen how Pirates is so happy. Yeah? Pirates fans, if I could just leave you with something. All I heard today was...
I can see what they're doing, what he's doing. I can see it, I feel it. It's cooking.
It's cooking. And
We are cruising nicely.
Yeah? Pirates is cruising nicely. Okay, here comes the... People are saying 2-2. Yeah? Okay, Sundowns to win 3-1, says Vinny. Musa says 3-1 to Sundowns. Let's see who else. ASAP Shembe says 3-0 to Mamelodi Sundowns. Okay, we've got a Mamelodi Sundowns crowd here. Guys, if Sundowns were to lose this game, is Mangoba back under pressure or what happens here? Oh, Debong says 6-0. I saw Marumo, it's more faster than Sundowns, says Q-Boy. Creator Sengwayo says 2-0 to Sundowns. We still haven't seen the Dan Dance type of football. The one thing that we always say about Dan Dance is that he knows how to make a team play. That is the one thing that we always give Dan Dance credit for. His teams always play beautiful football. They put it down on the ground. That's Baltunga, man. They play very well on the ground. But then, when it comes to actually winning, when it comes to actually taking a team into a top 5 position, taking a team into the top 8, Dan Dance has struggled for many years. You know, he struggled to find that consistency with teams. So is this just going to be another case of Dan Dance getting a team, making it play, but not being able to win? Remember, he is a Nedbank Cup winner, but surely he has to be under pressure after that, especially after what happened at Baroka. And if we have an honest conversation about Coach Dan Dance, is his time done? He's complained about not getting chances at Pirates, not getting called by the big teams, not getting called by Sundowns, or getting a shot at Sundowns. Is he the type of coach that needs to go there? Skoke says Mangoba will try out new formations, and that will make them a bit weaker. Well, look, in what Coach Mangoba is playing, the one thing that is evident is that you will get chances versus Mamelodi Sundowns. You will get chances. You will get chances. You will see the other side. You will see their goals. If you take those chances, maybe you put them in a tough situation. But on the other end, they will create more. Agent always speaks about it, saying that you will create more chances, but you will also get more chances against you. Because Rulani, for example, was a team that used to sit down and have the ball. So no chances were necessarily created versus that team. But the trade-off was that he wasn't creating that many chances himself, especially towards the end of the season. So that's going to be an interesting give or take to watch this season. And I guess the question then becomes, if you are able to take one of the chances versus Sundowns very early on, will Sundowns be able to come back and score 2? Will it be a situation where if you score 2, they can win 4? It becomes a 4-2 score. Or will it become a situation where you score 2 early and you're done? Oh, Ribeiro just overcooked that pass. Just overcooked that pass. I'm seeing Sundowns. Sundowns is a lot more of a transition team. I think they're going to want to create chaos on the counter and take advantage of it. 4 minutes in, guys, it is 0-0. Sundowns has been on the ball a little bit more, but Gallants is getting on the ball. Will they do anything with that? I don't know. Tyler says they will lose in CAF with that type of football. You're playing into their hands. They have showed us what when they're trailing, they can't come back. Mara Tyler, isn't that what you guys were, what Sundowns fans were complaining about last season? That, you know, when you get into the crunch games versus ES Tunis versus your wee dads, isn't that the place where you need to be creating a lot more? Because, you know, those guys will just park the bus and get their one goal and go to bed. And people were complaining that Sundowns wasn't creating more under Rulani. So what is the answer then? Or what is the question? Because was Rulani bad in what he was doing? Was there a need to change? Or were people over-exaggerating that Sundowns doesn't make chances, doesn't create chances? So when Mangoba takes over, what happens there, you know? Q-Boy, Nkalelani ngaga. Let me also just say thank you to S. Flatela, Tyler, Tepang, Taung, Pandenom, hey Tepang, very long time, man. Tembinkosi, for the gifts. Thank you so much for the gifts. Carry on sending them, guys. And please, Tata Scream, man. Tata Scream. Tata Scream. Okay, Marumo Gallants with a corner. Locally, Downs will rule till stingy Taungs open their wallet, says Moshikaro. Hey. Onumukusa says, I'm going to check the log. Okay, let me check the log. Let me check the log. Let me check the log. The log says Orlando Pirates is on top of the log with a goal difference of 4. 2 wins, no draws, no losses, 5 goals scored, 1 goal conceded, goal difference of 4. And you know what's crazy? What did I tell you about having an honest 1-0 loss, where you're just being honest with yourselves? Polokwane City is now 3rd with a goal difference of 0. If Polokwane City loses that game 1-0, they would still be probably number 1. Yeah, they'd still be number 1 at this current moment. Or number 2 behind Golden Arrows. You see what I mean? And this maths becomes important later on in the season. Or later on in the season. Very important. Another update is that Evidence Mahopa is now the top goal scorer with 2 goals, with Munna Pule number 2 with 2 goals right now. So a lot of things changed, man. A lot of things changed. Okay, back to Sundowns. Sundowns losing this game, says Usheleni. You must stay with me. You must stay with me. I wanna know how these guys are gonna lose the game. How is Sundowns going to lose the game? Tapelo says you don't know what you have until it's gone. To be fair, maybe Mangoba's everything everybody's been asking for, and it's just the beginning of the season. to be fair. Kulego says, Ezinyama ngenkani. Yeah. Okay. Tyler says Sundowns losing this game. Are they? I'm always so interested to goal. Sundown scores. Tashrik, is that Tashrik? Tashrik Matthews has the first goal. Sundowns has scored. Hashem. Hashem. Ooh, Maruma Kalan.
Ziyakhala and ziku loudspeaker and I khona into off. Hayi no khona into off. Hayi ziyakhala ke manje. Hayi ziyakhala ke manje.
8 minutes in, Mamelodi Sundowns has taken the lead, honestly, from Maruma Kalan's mistake. All played through. And the defender, Shem, put his leg out, but he was just putting it down for Tashrik Matthews. There we go, 1-0. Dibong said 5 goals left. 5 goals left for the 6-0 that Dibong spoke about at the beginning of his thing. How, Nazo? How isugile? I did say you must try be less brave or you'll get 3 or 4. Chiefs. Malume Kutsa says Sundowns is a team from hell. Oh, hey, Marumo Kalan's shame. Hi, Marumo Kalan.
We're in big trouble. Nothing is coming right. And nothing will ever come right.
They just bought the status. And they're doing this. Guys. Are they really going to have 3 losses? Here comes Sundowns again on the counter. Oh. Hey, Ziawa already. Okay, let me see. Sundowns is going to mop the floor. Gallants. Says Utulofelo. Football prediction says Yellow Nation. Agent says, hello haters, how are you doing? It's about to go down, says Fandenom. Just look at the structure. Oh, Nkosiami. That 3-man attack, yes, Sundowns is going to have the time of their lives. They've got no line. The defensive line is crooked. Watch. If a ball gets played up the right-hand side, there's no offside because you're up the left-hand side. There's no offside because your left-hand defender is gone. Then, if you look at the right back there, running into the middle, if a Sundowns player run in behind, you see where Ender is. If he decides to make a straight run, it's off. Oh, Nkosiami. Oh, 10-10, Nekalan's shame. It's going to be a long night. It's going to be a long night for them. They'll be calling Kirk tonight. Come on. Dylan Kerr is going to come back tonight. He's going to fly in next month. Maruma Gallants made a mistake by getting rid of Kerr, says Tapelo Mulale. Sulufelo says Spurs 2.0 loading. Can they be that bad though? I really feel sorry for Coach Tentens. What a weird journey in football. But he did it to himself. Ow. Yeah, I was about to say, that was disrespectful. Morena. I don't think people understand that Sundowns is too good for the PSL. Mara, that was a mistake though. Maybe Sundowns now has some pirates in them, eh? Maybe they're going to score the first goal and then just take advantage until. Okay, here we go again. 12th minute. Oh, look at how disjointed they are. Why is your left back going into the midfield to go mark? Where's your Evan? It takes 2 balls. Just over the top to the side. Over the top to either side, and you've got your goal. Yeah, no, don't follow the ball. Oh, Mahlatsi. You can't be facing your goal every single time. This is actually getting me angry because just basic is gone from this team. You pity them, says Tsudofelo. Bought the status and forgot to buy quality. Maruma is a team of rejects. What does this say about Chiefs? Manuel Kuso, please leave us alone. I know where you're going with it. I don't think they've caught it. Please leave us alone. First shot from them. Mahlatsi Muzi. Please tell Mahlatsi man to wake up. Please tell Mahlatsi to wake up. And you know what's sad about Gallants? In the Chiefs game, there was that first 15 minutes. Hey, they were playing. And maybe we're watching a team that's lacking confidence. The confidence was broken. And now they're lacking confidence to put the ball down and play. There we go. I bet pass, boy. Hey, Tentence has a steep hill to climb there. Hi, Moshikaro, man. Leave us alone, man. Helen. I hope you didn't put any money on what you said. I hope you didn't. Sheleni, guys, I'm gonna highlight you, Sheleni. Said Sundowns is losing this game. Don't walk it back. Don't walk it back. Master GD says the inability to fill stadiums for most games pains me. Villa and West Ham fills up. Got to Mzansi Tololo. But there's a lot. I remember we had a conversation about this. One of the show topics was this. There's a lot that factors into all of this stuff. Personally, I just feel like the PSL teams think that stadiums are filled for stadium's sake, and there's nothing else that plays into it. I don't think we understand, guys. You see where Loftus is? Right next door is the University of Pretoria. Right next door. I don't know if a student discount, I don't know if a student card gets you in free. Maybe you just have to start doing those things first. What happened to Kilisomdawo and Tebza? Apparently they're beefing. If you read in between the lines of what Coach Mangoba has been saying over the past few weeks, basically he's been saying that there's guys who maybe haven't bought into what he wants to do, maybe were not respectful to him. And according to him, he doesn't hold grudges. The door's always open, but we might see some of the faves not jump in. Or one other guy who surprised me was Ronwen. Ronwen said, I'm not fighting any coach. I love Rulani. He loves Rulani deeply, we know. But he was like, I don't want to have any problems. I need to play games. It was Matthews that scored. Mushkaro says Tebza and Kuliso must just apologize. Yep. Tapelo says Mangoba's putting his foot down. True. And can I just say, the one thing I've been asking about Sundowns management was if they were going to back Mangoba fully. And while obviously he came in too late for signings and outgoings to be made, maybe to his liking, but to back him through this is very important. Is very important. How many coaches in SA do you think would be allowed to bench, to not even have Mokwena and Mudau in their starting in their lineups? How many coaches would be allowed? And that comes from management backing the person. Guys, your Mahlatsi is gonna cause a lot of problems for Sundowns, man. No. For Gallants. If it's cheap and safe, students would come. This is what I'm saying. Guys, Alfred de Villiers is on the other side. I say cheap and safe. They're in Hatfield. Obviously, it's holidays, I believe, but then they're in Hatfield. You shouldn't worry about those things. Loftus has an advantage for the rugby fans because it's in their suburbs. That's why it's full. So that's why I said there's a lot of things that speak to why stadiums are not full. There's a reason why Orlando Stadium is the easiest stadium to fill for football. There's a reason. Think about it. Where is Orlando Stadium? What is immediately around Orlando Stadium? Where is Loftus? Who is immediately around Loftus? Where is FNP? How far is it? Those type of things play into this, but honestly, I just feel like it's the teams, man. They have not announced him as a head coach. No, I hear you, but at the very least, they've said, Mangoba, we're going to give you we're going to allow you to bench certain players, keep up on Bule, they're gone, get rid of certain players, discipline certain players, do certain things that we have to back you for. Let's be honest. Power says they have the luxury to do so. But remember, these players that are starting here were not starting for Sundowns. Tebs and Kuliso must just leave because they'll never play under coaching Niti. Here's the funny part. Mokwena got a new contract. What happens after that? Exactly, Malume Kutso. Exactly. Now, gents just want to see Tito do the thing. That's a factor. I once found free tickets in the streets of Peli. Pretorians ain't Downs fans. When it's Champions League time and people are coming out to be Glory fans, eh? But anyway, someone is right. Also, Kuliso must write a letter to Coach Mangoba. Coach, don't give up on me, man. I won't give up on you. Malume Kuso says someone is right now writing a letter to the coach saying, I'll never laugh at you again. Dear coach, I'll never laugh at you again. Tebza must come to Pirates. Oh, Tebza at Chiefs. Oh, Tebza at Chiefs. It's too clear that there are 57 of them. Downs must just give us the lead. We're tired of this. Oh, Master GD. 20 minutes in, Mamelodi Sundowns is 1-0 up. The game has calmed down a little, but it does seem like Mamelodi Sundowns is ready to pounce. Nazo? Oh, Allende!
Wabafana, man. Oh, what?
Allende! Cut back tapping. Which came from which side? Kupari flowers attack, guys. Which came from which side? I'm telling you, that left-hand side of Gallants' defense, Stellenbosch. I see the 40. I'm glad. Skawara Malume Kutso, man. There's the Chiefs managed. That could be dope. That would be incredible. That would be incredible. No, I got you, Malume Kutso. I'm not new to this. Malume Kutso, fella, you were here when it was just me and you on lives. Remember those days when it was just me and you and Hausa and Maronza? Remember those days? Skawara, man. Mr. Sitter. Bonga says, I think Flemingberg is the one picking the starting lineup at Sundowns. Or maybe Mangoba's the coach that Flemingberg, they sat down and they decided, all right, guys, you'll be my outlet. We agree with each other. We're enjoying being first. I see a 4-0 here, says Master GD. It should be even more. It should be even more. When Mangoba makes that change, 60th minute, when he starts making those changes, Hashem, it's over for these guys. Kibona Kotsi, Lulu, 56 million miss. Agent, don't start the narrative. Don't start the narrative. I don't like it when you do that because the narrative will start and you'll step back. When people are saying, hey, 56 million, why did we pay 56 million? Listen to what they're saying about sales. Imagine Tebza under Captain Mart. He's replacing Mart. Please, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Dan Malisela only knows one way to play. Where's Velile? Dan Malisela only knows one way to play, and there's no variations. Tampelo, are we even seeing that? Are we seeing a Dance Malisela type game? Because the type of team that I know of Dance Malisela is teams that are not afraid to play the ball. They're not afraid to tiki-taka. They're not afraid to man, like I said, ugultunga. And that's not what we're seeing here, right? And again, I'm wondering if it's a crisis of confidence because first 15 minutes versus Kaizer Chiefs, they were playing. Lambo, who just so happens to be on the bench today, was playing. The moment Chiefs scored, the moment Chiefs turned up the volume and they scored, I think that's when they broke. That's when they broke. They're normally very comfortable with the ball. Very, very comfortable with the ball at their feet. Hey, Veli Levar. You missed out, man. He's trying that, but unfortunately today there's no playmaker. But again, Tapelo, he took the playmaker off. Like I said, Kolam Lambo was the playmaker of that game. He's off. So who are you meant to look at? Mr. Oti, do you think that this is the game for Ugultunga? I think it was at 0-0. I think it was at 0-0. We've often spoken on the show that this Mamelodi Sundowns is very dangerous in terms of going, oh, hey, Bafana to spy to. It's very good going forward. Like they'll catch you out a few times. But in terms of actually closing at the back, they will allow you a lot more chances. So maybe the key is to get on the ball, and maybe play with the pace, right? I don't know if you can sit back versus this Mangoba's Sundowns because they will find your weaknesses and take advantage of it. But I think it is a Ugultunga game, even if it's just to get your confidence up, you know? And look at the spaces in the midfield. I wonder if Sundowns transitions up the right-hand side, their right-hand side, the Maruma Gallants' left-hand side. Huh?
I see the 40.
It's the type of players Dance has at his disposal. Material Aiko, they only scored once. Oh, me and coaches. Guys, what did I always tell you about coaches? You sign the contract. I guess you signed the contract 2 weeks before you were meant to start. You signed the contract. I guess he was fired from Baroka. Then he decided to stina Coach Kerr. Live with what you have. Live with what you have. Salam Zulu. Tutuzi says they need to win. Maybe they'll start playing the Dance way. That's what I'm saying, Tutuzi. Confidence. Baleka confidence. Guys, why did Coach Hugo pick Debs and Kuliso? Because they haven't played some games. Marasheleni. He was picking Bo Kimankana Mobi when they weren't playing games. There's a bunch of players I think there in the squad that he's picked without necessarily having games. It's more about being comfortable. Sometimes you have players that you're comfortable with, and I think that starting lineup or those players are the ones he's comfortable with, and you'll pick them no matter what. Coaches do that, you know. Marumo Canis needs to be compact and move as a unit. Close the passing spaces. None of that. They're not playing. They're all over the place now. One goal can shift a lot of things. They're all over the place now. They should be happy that it's still 1-0. And maybe this is the conversation we had about Polokwane City versus Pirates. Is it maybe time for Dance to shut the back door? Hopefully catch them on the break to make it 1-1. I don't think he can afford a 4-0. And with the chances that Sundowns has missed up to this point, what happens when Coach Mangoba turns up the volume? 27 minutes in, It is 1-0 to Mamelodi Sundowns. It should actually be more, if we're being 100% honest. Who's going to stop Sundowns this season? We're tired of Farmers League. Nobody's going to stop Sundowns this season. Hugo Bruce is committed to continuity and structure, says Tapelo. Damas is also BC. Anyway, some teams have only played one game. No. Let me not do that because the games we played have been poor. Leave us, guys. Please leave us. Please leave us. Leave us alone. How? Ribeiro is the best attacking striker in the PSL. Attacking striker. Can you class Ribeiro as the striker? Or are we being generous to him? Can we class him as striker? I'm trying to think. What about Reyners? And what about I don't want to say Mabasa, but we can put Mabasa in. I don't know if it's best. Maybe he's the best 10-ish 9. If we can say, yeah, 9-ish 10. Maybe, because he doesn't play striker. But this team was not playing like this versus Chiefs. Crazy thing! That first 15 minutes versus Chiefs was the real Marumo Gallants, or at least a version of them. Imagine buying status and then getting relegated right after. It's happened. Now, TTM. Status doesn't guarantee anything. The thing that I'd be mad at with Marumo Gallants doing that would be, I think this is their second or third time they've tried this. Second or third time, ne? You'd think they'd have some more experience. This is the team that went down after getting to the semis of the CAF Confed, if I'm not mistaken. So if the Cape Town Spurs are shame, what a waste. Dan Malisela must introduce variation in his play, know when to keep the ball and when to suffer. To be fair to him, there's a lot of PSL teams that don't know the distinction. Ribeiro is the best at 10, says Umtutuzi. No ways, don't want to put him at 10 because we all know who's the best 10 in the whole country. Who is that, Tyler? Who's the best 10 in the whole country? Purugwazi. Who is the best 10 in the country? Okay, let's see. Sundowns still leading Gallants 1-0. Sundowns has given Gallants a chance to play, but Gallants keeps losing the ball unnecessarily. I think Sundowns attacks in phases. Like I said, I think Sundowns is a phase team under Mangoba. So if you think of a Liverpool under Klopp, Liverpool were only really super dangerous for 15 minutes out of a 90-minute game. But they made sure that for 10 minutes they are on you. And from just before that goal and maybe a couple of minutes after, Sundowns showed you that, okay, the tempo, we can play a high-tempo game and put you on the ropes, right? But for the most part, we're going to play a lot like what the chameleon is. Hold on to the ball. Mangoba even said it himself that we have more than 500 passes each game. So how much is he straying away from what Sundowns has been over the past few years? You know, I think the only difference is for 15 minutes they're hot, and maybe this Sundowns can do 10 minutes, 10 minutes intervals where they're very hot. Whereas Rulani Sundowns was hot for the last 10 minutes, 15 minutes, especially if they were chasing a goal. No ways. That's a sign. If you're not good enough to come up on your own, you won't stay on the log for long. The great strikers. Oh, so he's the one. He's the one. He's the one, Ushigabala. I thought people were going to say Tito. Can we throw Tito into the conversation? I don't know. Not country, but continent. Takum, do we count our police as the 10? Interesting. Teams are winning the CAF CL group stages are winning today. Ow. Ah. Oh, way. Gallants, man. You know, I just wish I could jump onto the pitch and say to the Gallants guys, if you do one thing correct in this game, can you just stay in line? Can the defense just find a line and stay in line? Nothing else. Oh, Nazo, cross it, cross it. Oh, what a goal. What a goal. There we go. Reyners gets his goal. What a goal. I Shem. Counter-attacking football at its best. Counter-attacking football at its best. Mamelodi Sundowns goes 2-0 up. Because there's no line at Gallants. There's no line at Gallants. That defense is so bad. That defense is so bad. Ikram Reyners moves into the top strikers for this season so far. Evidence Mahopa, 2 goals. As well as Kimang, what Paris? Why am I blanking his name, man? Saleh. Oh, what a ball. What a ball and what a finish. What a ball and what a finish. So the only strikers, the only players with 2 goals to their names in the league so far is Reyners, is Saleh, it's Evidence Mahop. Oh, what a finish. What a finish. Gallants defense is not big. No, Lulu, they're not there. They're not there. Oh, 10-10s. 10-10s.
Ziyakhala and ziku loudspeaker and I khona into off. I no khona into off. Ziyakhala ke manje. Ziyakhala ke manje.
Marumo Gallants, man. Yazi, I don't know, man. I don't know. Like I said, isn't there an honorable way to lose, where you just go, you know what? Let's keep it at 1-0. Shut the back door. We can't be getting embarrassed. We cannot be getting embarrassed. 2-0 to Mamelodi Sundowns with a lot of game left to play. Look at the Gallants defense. Just stay in line. Just stay. Yeah, the guys, I don't know, maybe because we didn't play professional, we don't see some things. But isn't there somebody who just has to scream, line, gents? Push. Look at, do you see where Allender was going right there? Oh. Yo, this team is good. It's Khavar, eh? As Welly says, the problem is in the middle. Costa is bullying them. New coach loading, says Tulofelo. The CPO says, I hope we win. We will win 4-0. Palisa says, the defense, Palisa. I see everything else. The defense. Morocco Swallows is getting relegated. They inherited whatever Swallows was doing. Velila says, I was right when I said Gallants are the relegation candidates. Shem. No, Osborne, you are right. You are right. They play like it's NFD, says Umko. Musa says the last defender could have slid to block the ball. Super says, I assist Marumo. Here they go again. Same side, same issue. First coaching casualty will be at Marumo, then Supersport will follow suit. Supersport! You? Moshkaro says, ASAP says, I changed my prediction, I see 5, Lana. Evan Nachigi, Sundowns fans like Mangover. Crazy T! But there's a saying, winning cures all. Winning cures all. Winning, in the words of Agent, I'm gonna throw you under the bus, Agent. In the words of Agent, winning made Rulani the best coach, the king, the coach with the most, what do you call it, man? Why is my Sekhoa leaving me also? The best young coach, a genius of a coach. Meanwhile, he was winning 1-0, last minute. Winning kills all, guys. I told you guys, weeks ago I said, all Mangoba needs to do is win. That's all he needs to do. Forget about anything else. Doesn't matter how you win. You'll be a genius tomorrow. They're no longer talking about, let me not say it's surprise. Midfield all over Marumo Mara. They're not doing anything. Master GD says you have to be world class to be the best. World class meaning being good for 3 consecutive seasons. Interesting. But can I be world class? Can I have one season where I'm just unplayable? Where I'm just unplayable. It doesn't matter what happens after that. Matthews came flying to the defense and makes it difficult for them, says Uzweli. Luxta says, I'm still waiting to hear. Hi, Luxta. A win is a win, JP. A win is a win. Or the team was playing, or wasn't playing, or wasn't changing. Hey, a win is a win. Oh. We did not like his style of play. There was no need to change a winning formula. He listened. Says no. You're welcome to be a season wonder then. But can't I be world class in that season? Osborne says they're giving Sundowns too much respect. Surprise says, Ankara, they were laughing. Wait, I want to go back to what Osborne is saying. They're giving Sundowns too much respect. I don't think they're giving Sundowns enough respect. Because this is a transition team. This is a transition team. Okay, let's see. The problem is that if they start changing now, they will be hurt. They will be hurt. Let's be honest, some fans didn't like him. Let me not mention names. GT says, I love it when fans are singing like this. Lyrical Pope says, it's funny how you people would rather criticize Gallants than big up Kush Mangoba. Mara Lyrical Pope. But it's fine. It's fine. Master GD says at this rate will be number 1 for only 2 hours. At least let us spend the night. Thank you, Moshikaro, man. Tata scream, guys. We're trying to get to 40,000. Tap the screen. It is free. And send roses, man. Send roses if you want to send roses. Please, 41 minutes, we're heading to halftime. I'm going to have it open so we can speak about this. Okay. Nazo? Even Reyners knows. Reyners is getting ready to make that run. There's a run Reyners is waiting for. Some will die on the hill that Coach Mangoba is not good enough when we told you he is. I don't know what's good and what's bad. I just know that you have to win. For Shoza's coaching. Oh, hey, you see. Mara guys, when will Mangoba get his flowers? When he was co-coaching, everybody said it was Rulani. Even though when he got fired, he got demoted alone. Now it's for Khoza. Hi guys. Tukelang Mangoba, man. Why did Stellies give them Reyners? Stars, guys. There's that run. Cross boy. I wanted an EAFC cross. There's no defensive awareness. Marumo Gallants' defense are all watching the ball. And they're making their moves based on where the ball is, not where the ball is going or who is pressuring them. You can be world class with a season, just like that German team that were unbeaten. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You can still be world class, I guess. Remember that 4-0 win? Amazulu were flowing like this. I smell 5-0 for Sundowns, says Enfazo. Marumo Gallants is sleeping on duty. Now they're overwhelmed. I think they're overwhelmed. I think they're not ready for this level. I think you are seeing, guys, Marumo Gallants was 11th last season. Before buying that status, Marumo Gallants was number 11 ko NFT. What miracles were we expecting from Coach Tentens? Maranai Shem. He signed the contract, so he must be held accountable. Make the run. Yeah, that's all you need to do. No, don't come inside, Ribeiro. Stay wide. That's where you're going to get it. Okay, let's see. Marumo. Chiefs. Surprise. You guys keep putting these allegations on me. I'm a Chiefs fan. Just because I say nice things about other teams, guys, doesn't mean... guys, we can't say nice things about other teams. GT says, at least I'm sorted with the ticket for Saturday's funeral. Nazo, Reyners. Trepa Polo, that's a pen. But he was looking for it, though. How many clean sheets do you think Williams will keep? I think it will be less. I think it will be less than last time. We need to get Mudiba on that left-hand side. The result of buying driver's license, they can't drive in the PSL. Tanko Musa, that's the example. Buying something and actually earning it is two different things. I was hoping that they would have experience after dropping last time. After dropping last time and after struggling. Guys, don't mock him. He's been... Thank you, Sanele. Tanko. Guys, I like football, guys. I like football. I enjoy football. I just want to see good football being played. And whether it's Sundowns playing it or Pirates playing it, you get to a point where you just want to see good games. Even from Marumo Gallants. Part of why we're speaking like this is that, you want a higher quality of game. Nazo, gone. What is the center back? Guys, okay. Look, basic. A man plays a ball there, then starts a run to run past you. You know that he's faster than you. You also know that your partner's not in line. What's going to happen there? No, guys, I see everything else, Mara. Basic. It's Piwe. We're playing tomorrow. Leave us alone. Agent, welcome to the show. I don't know if I should address you as if it's a new show, a new match, new you, but welcome to the show. How are you?
No, things continue. Valuta continua. 7 going to 8 times. Whether introduced as incoming champions, old champions, continuing champions, whatever. But champions should be there. So now my heart doesn't care. I don't care how you introduce me, but Valuta shall continue. Hati. Bantati. Ba tshwana hela le bantloi. Ba lo dumelang. Ba Chiefs dumela le lona ke a le dumedisa. Coach Mangoba. Sis. Coach Mangoba, sis, man. Hey, sis. What is this? But OT, I told you that walk with me. I don't want to lose you. Walk with me.
Okay, I'm here.
What if Pirates is the new Sundowns and Sundowns is the new Pirates?
But I said it. Yeah.
But going to the game, man. Hey, matimpe man. Just kutswane bo tlhalosa botsaka. Matimpe matintinyane. Oh, tiwani. Oh man. What a player. What a player. So short, but so brave, so intelligent. Oh, what's on a slender? Oh, slender. Slender never gets tired. Unless the driver is reckless. Oh, slender man, slender touch. Oh, I can spend the whole day talking about this team, man. Man. No. This team, man. Eminem, he's there giving instructions. Hasenburg, Eminem is giving instructions. Utla coach I know not coach Steve. Huh? Mangoba just said, my dogs, go there and bug them. He's just sitting down and watching. Huh? And the haters are eating a chill pill. No, let me give others a chance. I don't have to analyze this game. I'm happy, man.
Hey.
Man, no, man. I suffered. I suffered because of defending this man, Shem. I suffered, Shem. I suffered. So let me enjoy.
Okay.
Balo dumelang again. Jalo dumedisa. Haso kelele beitsi. Mela dumelang.
Let me go to Kuma.
How's it?
Hey, did you hear what's happening? The philosophy, the parables are gone.
Ke heritage day rukula monna mo tswana ka tso ka yo I can't even go there. Yo mpitori guys. Yo. I tried to do the right or gig. You're not an agent to happy. But I get happy, guys. And why not? But did you see us play, guys? Did you see us play?
Yeah.
I agree for the longest of time we were known to be slow build up or nice touches or whatever. Now you know the play is quicker and the pace up front. Yo, man number 3 get a like position or Gallants. Man that guy.
I can see him, Mara. Leona hates him. Is he even number 3?
I feel for him, Shem. I'm sure he feels like how you dance. You know? It's like imagine having to go against the Raiders, Lomorena. Like, yo, you know what, ne? As much as I like what I'm seeing, ne? Again, I'm a greedy bastard. I want to see more goals because I feel like we could have scored more. And again, rotation eating, if you don't have our regulars. There's something about this new rejuvenized Sundowns play where the way we like I won't lie to you, like Lena was convinced, I was influenced when people say man can't do it. Now we can see, now we are happy. We looked menacing going up front. This boy man Rina see Okaro like he's gonna score 20 goals this season. Which got the support I touring Imbu Alan de Mamma Libusa got those long passes. Sundowns, you're gonna get a long pass successfully. No long last year can't be. Guys, now I'm happy. I just want to see more goals in here. And I get something good let it goals earlier on. You know, I want to do goals. I said, let's go 4. Let's go 4 goals in a row. 3 times, so I want.
Okay. Guys, 4 shots at goal from Mamelodi Sundowns, 3 on target. Gallants have had 2 attempts and 1 on target. Let me go to Ntuli. Ntuli, welcome.
Hey, Mr. Uti, I didn't know who to coach for shows Eminem.
Eminem, man.
I know this is total domination. Mr. Uti, Marumo Gallants is not even competing in this game. It's total domination. I don't even see them scoring. So in Sundowns, they look dangerous. Because I thought maybe Marumo Gallants will compete based on the game, the Kaizer Chiefs. No. No. Sundowns ibuyile. I'm still say I don't have much to say, but now it's total domination.
Okay.
It's not a competition. It's just Sundowns playing.
I'm gonna come back, dude. I'm gonna come back because you guys seem too happy, man. I'm trying to get some analysis. Let me go to Gustavo. Gustavo, what's happening?
Ngitheni kuwe tshele ngathi baceda ukudlala abafana abancane asifake slaughterhouse manje ngena marumu Gallants ayilumi ngena ayilumi hayi simple lento simple. Welcome to the slaughterhouse. We are back yabo simnandi man simnandi but what I don't like is Mudiba on that right killing the boy, man. He's giving you 40% or 30% at least. Need Mudiba in on that left to get the full potential. You know, he's not a midfielder, and that position has been asked to play on that right. You're not getting anything from him. You know, it's less creativity. It would be better moving him on that left. You know, but you can't do that because Ayend is the one who's supposed to be the free-flowing midfielder. You know, so it's. Mara simnandi shukela ngitshela ngale zaseBrazil khona la matrupo la wakhiphayo for both goals nje khona la matrupo la wakhiphile yabo is there creativity mnandi iBrazilian la ngempela leli mnandi but uthi so far so good, man.
Anisathi chameleon nithi samba yo. Hey, asenza man, asenza coach.
Simnandi. Here's the thing. Into engichazayo ngokuthi it's sort of like a chameleon from the back going forward has changed. And what I like is this is what we saw against Al Hilal during preseason. This is what we saw. You know, this is what we wanted. I don't know what MTN8. It's whatever we're doing with MTN8, I understand. But this is what we saw during preseason.
Okay. Let me bring in Malume Kuzo. Malume Kuzo, you have been requested. I don't know why, but you're requested. How do you see the game, Malume Kuzo?
Awuthamle. Mr. Uthi khona nyingwenya. Ihlele etafuleni manje. Itabula ama-page. Iyaphela i-exam pad. Ithi, coach, I will never laugh at you. It's coach akasengiqolile. Coach, I was not laughing at you. Motaung sent the text. I was laughing at Motaung. Motaung uthi coach kupha usikangkenya. Na azankabuwa nix.
Ikara kai Romelo from Constantine right now. Snaps.
I'm all about coach. I'm so sorry. I will never do it again. Kona le video le, if you watch Yizo, uchava sabenge bonda. Athi ntate ke tla o polish tsa ditlhako. Ba mo tshwere. Apo mo sa window. Are ke tshwere scope ke tla o sherela. Abo mokwena right. But coach ba tsoba ke tshwere scope. Ke tla o fa scope. Ungadeleli. Before you become pompous, analyze the environment. It's Sundowns, Mr. OT.
Yeah.
It's Sundowns. It's not some team. Like I said, a couple of players once did it with Orlando Pirates. They are nowhere today. Mahambile, Mr. OT. And to people who are saying Sundowns has changed, no, they've gone back to 2 years back. And this informs us what they were doing back then. It was not co-coaching. It was exactly Coach Manqoba in charge. And when Coach Rulani took over, that was him. And they are back to what the co-coaching things were doing. It's quite balele, but I hope you understand, Mr. Uti. And Mr. Uti, man, guys, le out le Gustavo, le me call me English. Ngathi Irvin khoza. Thank you.
Okay. Let me go to Montana. Welcome. How are you, my friend?
Hey, Mr. OT, how's it?
Hey, Ziawa, today. I'm Nandi, so today.
Hey, I can see. It's good for South African football because if you see the top 3 teams now are raising their hands. It's now it's pressure to Kaizer Chiefs and their fans because the other big teams have won. So it's good football for us fans and the players.
Yeah.
I will give compliment to Sundowns because Sundowns have what we call a blueprint. They have blueprint, Mr. OT. Whoever can go there and coach those guys, the foundation has already been laid. Because the mistake of other teams, they killed the core of the team. The Sundowns core is still there since the days of Pitso, because when Pitso left that team, it was at the right place. So Mangoba took over and the other guys, the team was already established. Even now, the players that are signing, you can see, they are coming to a team that has a blueprint that is solid at the back, solid in midfield. You can take even Rowan Williams. On that team, you can go there and bang goals. He can be a striker, he can defend, because the team is solid. The structure is there, everything is there. So kudos to them, and they know how to win. They know how to grind results, which is very, very good. As much I don't like Sundowns, but the management, they are doing a great job. Great job. I hope other teams can learn there, because you can see they are Marumo Gallants is like they are playing against an amateur team. The spirit that you saw when they're playing against Kaizer Chiefs is nowhere to be seen. They are too far from players, no pressing. They let Sundowns go and they just kick the ball like it's not what 10-10's ball that we used to see. I don't know, but kudos to Sundowns.
I want to just very quickly, guys, Agent, second half, how should the two teams approach it? And can you touch a little bit on Marumo Gallants, man? Man. There's something missing there.
Lisilo, Roland Bassi. Why don't Lisilo? I don't know, but I need new enemies, I need new enemies. My old enemies have become friends. Hey, I told you now we are the happy people. Even the Paris fans are happy, Chiefs fans are happy. The entire nation is happy, man. Except Rulani FC, but obviously I know, but that's fine. We're not there. No, I don't know if I can analyze the game, to be honest with you right now. But I think we should come after the team. Because I don't think I can analyze the game now. But someone said, a wise man said, we're a team from hell. Welcome to hell. Dana Tika is back. Thank you.
Kumo. Hey, you know what? I'm just gonna make it final statements. How do you think final statements before we get into the half? Because man.
Remind me never to give agent some of my space cookies. I want to now. But anyway, Sundowns should just continue pressing on and get more attacking prowess. Like they should compete on who can score the most. As for Gallants, they literally have no other plan but just to park a bus. And for the first time in our history of Sundowns, we seem to have the key to the parkour. Yeah? Look, nyana rekone maneuver nyana ka Speedy Gonzalez, lady skillful players. So they can just, I don't know, like the whole core, they should take out their strikers, Gallants, and just get more defenders and try not to have a embarrassing scoreline. That's literally what they can do for now.
Okay. And Tuli, second half, what must happen with both teams?
Hey, if it was possible for Gallants, they should have forfeited the game and go back to Bloemfontein. Yeah, but I think they should try to put Uqola, man. Someone who will also badlalise nje ibhola, but I don't see them coming back. Sometimes they just need to continue the way they played first half. I think for them it's a way to go and they can get more goals. But for him or room, I don't know. It's a matter of finishing the game.
Okay. Just so that you can get through it quickly. Let me go to Gustavo. Gustavo, second half, what must happen here?
Yimu chairman, so ata avuti khutso, yimu chairman, Ivan cause ungathuka avuti khutso. League finule Sundowns. But there's nothing Marumo Gallants can do. Even if they put Uqola Mlambo, the game is too quick for him, It's too quick for him. It's too quick for him. They just have to hang in there and Baba Bangashara 6.
Okay. Malume Kutso, Sakura.
Because it's still early days, teams might get their foot off the pedal after a great display in the first half.
Yeah.
But Imarumo Gallants needs to try and employ or deploy an Arsenal tactic of 10 men in the box. Whether Ipola Liangapande do not go up. We saw Arsenal yesterday, whether by clear or by Balmela a boxing right in their own box. Do not open those spaces for Chapelo Morena to run like crazy. Montana, are you also blowing? Are you also Lisilo now? So as I was saying, Mr. Uchi has mengena lana Mr. Uchi. Ngena ninyo Krotmani la likhala ngathi lisekamereni Mr. Uchi. Ngicela sibe ku 18 lapha. Hey belikhala Krotmani ngithi kwenzakalani? Ke check the show ir overthinking ke ke tsele tsa bosiu tsa bo tap the screen send gifts. Kanti it's just overthinking. Agent Abuti, please relax Abuti. Nyakwenza so. It's only 6:30. Angeke ukhale kangaka. I almost sent a gift. Siyangena phela kule ma live wasebusuku. Sithumela ama gifts. Mari, WhatsApp call available. Thank you, Mr. Uchi.
Hey, you guys are heavy today. Montana. Sakura, what was happening here?
I think the only thing Marumo Gallants can do is to close their shops because the score will go to 5 or 6 because the pace that the match is going. They don't keep the ball for 2 seconds. The players everywhere, I don't know where's Kolam Lambo, I don't know, maybe he was gonna at least when the Sundowns is pressing to cool the game down because the Sundowns is pressing left and right. You can see Tewani and Morena, they are running all over, and Allende is playing like he's on the trim. I don't know, but Sundowns there's nothing they can change. They can put some French players after 60, 70 minutes, but for for Marumo, it's over.
Hey, okay, no, Montana, thank you so much, guys. The second half has started. If you want the time, just add 45 to whatever my timer says, and you'll have the time at that current moment. Mamelodi Sundowns is leading Marumo Gallants 2-0. And they've been playing like crazy. Hey, man. Agent did say that this is now becoming happy people. Hey, the Sundowns is happy people, and the Chameleon is now there by E-Pirates. Here they come again. Okay, here are my thoughts. I think this Sundowns team, much like Pirates, funny enough, if you give them space and you give them room to run, and you allow the white players to specifically get some space. So if you think about Reyners as Saleng in this situation, if you think about, let's say Ribeiro as Mfukeng or Retito, waiting for a ball. Now, this is going to be a long night for Marum. Guys, 10-10s might be fired tonight. 10-10s might be fired tonight. No, genuinely, 10-10s might be fired tonight. If you look at it that way, Mamelodi Sundowns, this Sundowns team is a ruthless team. This Sundowns team will play 500 passes, but if you open up, they will take advantage of you in transition. The transition of this team is incredible, and the pace at which they play at times is great. I said they're a lot like a Liverpool where for 10-15 minutes at different times throughout the game, they're going to turn it up to 100 and they'll take you on and kill you. Gallants is so disorganized. They can't even put together an offside line. We've spoken now about that defense, about that midfield, that they're so disorganized and so ill-disciplined in the game they need to play. And you're not playing another NFD team here. You're playing Mamelodi Sundowns. You're playing a team that has won the league how many times in a row and is now more attacking than ever. How do you come to a game and you look at it and you play like this? This is embarrassing. Mangoba aside, because he's done incredibly with this Mamelodi Sundowns team, with the amount of chances they're creating, with how they're being ruthless in how they're attacking these teams. But dance. You know, I wanted to start with this one with just saying, guys, park the bus. Park the bus. That's all you need to do. Park this second half is for you to limit damage. That's all it is right now. Damage limitation. But look at how reckless they are in possession. Look at how reckless they are out of possession. Look at how they're giving away all of those things, right? All of the ball. Guys. Like, I think you expect this type of performance in the Nedbank Cup. You expect this type of performance from a team that is coming from the bottom of the NFD, that is coming from, you know, a different quality of football. No, Q-Boy, I'm angry. Né? And the reason why I'm angry, I'm getting angry with this game is, okay, Sundowns is playing incredibly well. Take nothing away from them. Playing incredibly well. Mara, at the very least, I'm expecting Coach Dentens to say, guys, 5 in the box. We're not attacking anymore. We're doing 5-5. 5-5. That's what we're doing. 5-5. Forget about a high line. Forget about offside trap. Forget about all of that stuff. All you're doing is tibang for 45 minutes. And guys, I'm not angry. For example, I'm not angry that Mamelodi Sundowns is playing well. Please don't get me wrong. I'm getting angry because Gallants has no plan. Has no plan. What is this that we're watching? Sundowns must go out and score 5 more. Honestly speaking, Sundowns must go out and score 5 more. This can't be the level of our league. Guys, Zwan is not even there. Zwan is not even... And oh yeah, also, it's not even about the Sundowns game today, guys. Forget about it. This is 3 games they've played, 3 losses. They're currently bottom of the league. You know how hard it is to be bottom of the league when people haven't even played games? Gallants has no structure. Danke, Hauser. No, guys, I'm not, again, this is not me speaking from a Chiefs fan point of view or from whatever. It's literally just, wow, what a bad game. Not just Bashail, but I didn't know it was going to get this bad after 3 games. Ultra fella. Now, Balshigisha now. Look, Balshigisha, Sundowns needs to score 8. They need to score 8. All right, guys. Anyway, let's try to get to 40,000, guys. Tap the screen, tap the screen, tap the screen. Dan wants to impress rather than survival. Remember, this is Swallows plus a non... Exactly. This is... Now they're showing that they were the 11th team in the NFD last season. They're showing it. Look, for example, I'll give you a stupid example of something that you expect Coach Dentens to have fixed in the second half. They're defending with 4 players that becomes a 3. Then what's happening is that their right and left back are attacking. So when the ball goes out, they push out an attack, right? But when they attack, because they haven't spoken to the midfield, there's spaces on the wide. So if you look at where Reyners and Matthews line up, they're literally just waiting. They're standing on the line and waiting for the ball to go through to them so they can cut it back, because again, those 3 in the middle are too busy ball watching to organize and say, guys, we can't all be chasing the ball and leaving somebody there. Their defensive midfielder is not dropping back or dropping in to stand and cover the defense. That's a very simple thing that you fix. You know what, guys? Forget about the 3. We're going to go a flat 4. And when we go with the flat 4, our 2 wingers, your job is to make sure that Morena doesn't run too far up. And then your left back is left one-on-one with Reyners with a player who's inside. Boom, done. They still haven't fixed anything. They haven't changed anything. Guys, this doesn't make sense, guys. This does not make sense. They must change their captain. They are demoralized. The defenders like to ball watch. Thank you, Hauser. Kaizer Chiefs. Hi, Marasemi. Dan Malisela always performs against Kaizer Chiefs. No, it's very disappointing. I think I'm mad at the standard. They're dropping the standard. Q-Boy says I was scared about this team. He could have parked the bus. They're doing nothing. Just park the bus. Murise, that's all I'm saying. Park the bus. Park the bus. Guys, if you get to 40,000, I'll leave it open and you guys can jump in. I don't think there's too much that we can analyze here. Mamelodi Sundowns have their plan. They're running it very well. What Mamelodi Sundowns is doing, I love with Reyners. One of the things that I was criticizing a little when I saw Reyners come out first for Mamelodi Sundowns is Stellenbosch used to run a two-man counter. It would be Reyners and Van Wyk, or Reyners and Adams. No, Reyners and Van Wyk more often than not, where they would sit back. The moment that the teams open up, they pounce. So what Manqaba has done here that is very interesting is Ribeiro's dropping in. The two is becoming Reyners and Matthews, but they're coming in from wide areas. So the run that Reyners would be making normally 1v1 on a counter-attack when he was at Stellies, he's now making from the side in, right? And I think they're stretching that three, you see, there. You see where Reyners is making the run from because they're like, oh my gosh. Because the left and right backs are not disciplined. They're not disciplined. Oh, guys, what is this? Marumo showing that they bought a status. 200 Rand says they're selling their status come end of the season. Let's see. Marasemi. And like, I'm stressed already. You guys need to score more goals. Yes, I'm stressed. You guys must score more. You guys need to score 8 goals today. What's happening with Mokwena and Motaung? OT, do you know, how do you feel knowing that we're playing Saturday against Chiefs? It is what it is, guys. Let me open up, guys. It is open. Feel free to jump in. Let's have a conversation. I think I'm very happy for Mamelodi Sundowns. Like I'm very happy for Coach Manqaba, because if you guys follow what I've been saying about Coach Manqaba, is that I feel like he doesn't get the flowers that are due to him, even during the co-coaching time. There was an episode where we spoke about Coach Manqaba, and I asked you guys, how do you feel about Coach Manqaba, right? And it was because nobody speaks confidently about him. So I'm very happy for Coach Manqaba getting this chance. Tyler, how do you feel about this game? Tyler, are you with me? Okay, let me go to Agent while we get Tyler back. Agent,
oh, sorry.
57th. Oh, okay. Let me let Tyler go. Tyler, 57th minute, 3-0. How are you seeing this game?
Oh. No, man, what are we watching here? Man, it's like we're watching those teams go vela. Those bottom teams with no structure. You know? Man, Den's team. I'm so disappointed, man. You know, Sundowns is a well-oiled machine. You cannot display this kind of football. They will damage you, you know. And that back four and those two
midfielders.
What do you call those guys at the right back?
Oh yeah.
The left back and the right back. They're not disciplined. When they track up, you know what they do, Sundowns? They suck them in, thinking that, making them think that they are taking them, knowing fully that they will take the ball, and then they use Matthews. I'm surprised he's so quick and fast, you know. And once he gets in, and he's involved in the first goal and the second goal. He was involved in those 2 goals. The second goal he squared, leaving those defenders facing their goals, crossing the ball, and the Reina score. I'm also impressed by Modiba. Oh, he's playing so well for me in the middle of the park. He's controlling that midfield, him and Allende. And I don't know. Then if he doesn't see that Modiba is not a national six, and he's not exploiting that.
Yes.
Yeah, you know, his tactics for me, I don't know in this game. The material that he's using for me, it's not at par for the PSL. Ribeiro, guys, let's talk about Ribeiro. Sure. What a player. What a player. Ribeiro, guys. I haven't seen a player like this in a long time. To me, he reminds me of Teko Modise, element of Skarangobese in there. But at the same time, he's Brazilian. He shows you those elements that I'm Brazilian. He's playing that football. You've got Reynas. Reynas is giving Charolile a headache. And he was still going to see Charolile shooting blanks because of Reynas, the pressure that Reynas is exerting for Charolile. I think those are the pointers for me. Then he shouldn't have taken that contract. Still going to go bad for him. They only score once. It's 3 games, 3 losses, bottom of the log. You see now they're putting Charolile, Kulisi, who's going to see a lot of passes, and that boy, khoza, brilliant boy for me at the back there. Thanks, OT.
No, thank you, Tyler. Agent, I'm angry, bruh. I'm angry. But anyway, how are you seeing
I'm
it?
here to help you with the anger. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. How are you? Are you fine? I'm sorry about earlier. I'm just here to analyze the game. My notes are already my notes are ready. So how can I help you, Mr. OT? Where should we start? I think let me start by saying I don't know if you just saw what I just saw. Sundowns first captain is Zwane, second captain is Onyango, third captain is Onyango.
Williams.
Now it's Zwane, Onyango, then Williams.
Yeah.
So Williams is still on the pitch, but he goes all the way to give Shalulile the captain's armband.
Yeah.
That is to show you, my guy, we still believe you, we still need you. This is a brotherhood, and I don't know if you saw immediately he got the captain's armband. Mkolise kissed him. The young Khoza also gave him a pat, So I think you can see the brotherhood, that sometimes you go well and beyond the game, and I bet you not, if you get a penalty, Shalulile takes it. And they're gonna see it because the game is now a bit over. Even though it's not over. What will happen is they're gonna try by all means to give Shalulile that goal, because I hear people raving about goals that we are scoring and stuff like that. But when it comes to CAF, Champions League, you're going to need a Shalulile. Someone who's gonna go there and put in where it has the most. Someone who's gonna go there and score an ugly goal. If you saw the AFL goal that we scored, that's where we need Shalulile. Guys, football it has a lot of intangibles. It goes beyond what you see on the football pitch, and again, and this is not banter. It's not even.
Wait, why are they touching the ref? But why are they touching the ref? I don't understand. Anyway,
if only they knew it's a straight yellow card, but it's fine. A trail of thought, and this is not intended to be a banter. That the fear of Sundowns is the beginning of wisdom, and fools despise this. If Pirates, a big team, is happy to play counter-attack against Sundowns, who are you to try and play possession football against them? If Al Ahly, the best team in Africa, the best team in the entire century, they call it the team of the century. Take your Man Cities, your Real Madrid, everybody. In the past century, Al Ahly has been better than them. And Al Ahly, when they play against Sundowns, they're happy to sit back and go for a counter-attack. So why, as a relegation threatened, backdoor promotion team, why are you trying to play position football against Sundowns? Like why? And there's a saying, you can't ask a chess master for a chess game. You can't ask a black belt for a karate game. You can't do that. You know, so I think I'm a bit disappointed in the way that they have set up. You don't have to play position football, you know, because now when I play position football, remember the weakness of position football is because you're moving the ball defensively, you are in a bad space because you're going to be exposed. You know, so the moment you play position football and a team like Sundowns gains position from you, defensively are all over the place. That's why it looks like they have a lot of spaces there. It's not that they don't have a structure. It's the downside of position that without with what is it called? Without the ball, when you have possession, your defensive structure is haywire. You know, that's what they call rest defense. Your rest defense is something else. And there's a reason why under coach is there something there.
Montana.
Beggar King. There's a reason why under coach Rulani we averaged 6 yellow cards per game. Because defensively, once you lose the ball as a pushing team, your structure is gone. You know, so I'm a bit disappointed with that, and also with them, the way you are playing. If you lose the ball, make sure that you make a foul. It's either you make fouls or you counter press. You can't lose the ball and behave as life at normal. You know. And lastly, on Sundowns, I just wanted to say that on Sundowns thing, you know, the thing is, if you want to show, what does the English say? Show me a football fan and I'll show you a dishonest person. There's a reason why Coach Mangoba was saying Zwane can come in for the last 80 minutes, and you saw when he comes in for the last 80 minutes, he's able to run because Mangoba needs his midfield to run because we have runners.
Yeah.
You know, and it's not only the front three, there's Morana there who's a spitfire also, you know. So I think sometimes decisions go your way, and you see people are wax lyrical about the Sundowns team. Wait until Saturday. If things don't go away, the same people are gonna come back and attack our coach. You know. I think this has to be a lesson to football fans that sometimes there's a reason why you're not coaches, and coaches know what they're doing. You know, and it's okay to criticize, but let's draw the line. But an interesting game tactically, in terms of ball possession and in game, from both sides. But obviously for coach tendence of ball, it's something else. Thank you.
No, thank you. AJ, let me go to Hausa. You just got a team back, Kopenfontein. Came over 3-0 down. You just got it back. Welcome, Hausa. We won a one game.
Thanks, Mr. Uti. First of all, I'd like to say, because it's been a long time since I was here. What's his name? Coach Mangoba, I'm also happy that he's getting a team because I've always wanted him to go back to being a coach. I didn't like the idea of him being an assistant, a co-coach. Sundowns, class. There's nothing more I can say.
Yeah.
This is class football, the way they broke down Gallants. But then, you know, if the game was still at 1-0, I would have 2 A4 pages full of criticism and analysis of what went wrong. But for me, reality sank in that this is not the team we thought it was going to be against Argos.
Yeah.
You know, I was expecting a pound for pound kind of game against Argos, but Gallants, hey man, you know, there are teams that are there to fill the space. You know, the problems of Gallants are way bigger than what's happening on the pitch. You know, buying a team, mixing the players, you know, and not having. I don't think should we even blame time. Like they didn't have time to prepare, or Dance didn't have time to gel a team, you know. But then you have names, you know. Agbe at some point he was good, Mahango as well, Masati was promising, but then once, you know, you get them here, I don't know what's happening because I had faith in them, you know. And they're not what do you call this, league beaters, you know. They were never gonna beat Sundowns, you know, but then you're expecting something more from them. But what I'm seeing
Marahausa, Naketsaba basic. I think what's getting me angry here is you're losing 3-0 or 2-0 or whatever. You've seen that these guys are doing the same thing over and over again. Yet there's no adapting, there's no changing. Wait, they can't even hold a line, Komracho Hauser. A line. Just
That's
to
the
say,
thing.
hurry and make a
That's the
line.
annoying thing, OT. OT, this is basic football, you know. That's why I said if it was 1-0, I would have something to say. But then now it goes back to you. Why would Dendens at the beginning of the match says all he is asking for is discipline from his players? You know, there are telltales that something is off. You know, these guys, I don't know what's happening with them, because now we can't blame the tactics the coach came in with. You know, you as players, there's a line that they like using when you coaching young boys. They'll tell you, if you are losing, play football. You know, football simply means that go back to the basis. You know. Basic football. From there, you'll start adapting. You start playing according to what you need to do. You know, if you guys are under pressure. But then here, man, I don't understand what's happening, OT. I tuned in because maybe somebody here will have something smart to say and show us where the problem is. But then, you know, these guys, I don't know, is it lack of respect, as then said, lack of respect, or it seems like they're not ready, man. These guys, I'm telling you, look at that B. Look at all of these guys, man. Their names. Okay, I come. As long as, man, we're gonna see Pirates, it's coming. I'm gonna see Sundowns. I'm gonna see Chiefs again. Now, as long as they bring the entertainment, at this point, we are just here to support the teams that are coming here. We just happy that we can go to a stadium because there's nothing to support there.
I know. Thank you so much, guys. Sundowns has just scored again. It's 4-0. 70th minute. Goalkeeper again. Basic. Goalkeeper. You've just come onto the pitch. You are cold. Sundowns is pressing. Instead of getting rid of the ball. Look, you are cold. You've just come on. What are you doing?
Mr. Oti, quickly, he did the same thing against Kaizer Chiefs. If you remember when he came on, the same thing. I call.
What are you doing? Like, Mara, I don't understand, guys. Or maybe, they just didn't understand that they are playing versus one of the best teams in Africa. Then let's put it like that. Forget about Arrows. Forget about Chiefs. You're playing one of the best teams. What? Anyway, Montana. Aye, man. No, Bonnie, don't take it as me being hurt by Sundowns winning. I'm hurt by this can't be the standard of the PSL. I'm sorry, this can't be the standard. Guys, Mbabane Swallows lost 8-0 versus Sundowns over 2 legs. And they played better football than what we're seeing here. And this Gallants team, remember, is three games deep with losses now in the league. 3 games deep. And when you criticize things like selling statuses, I'm trying, Montana, it's not letting me do it. It's sending an invite. So request again, I'll let you in. When we speak about selling statuses, when we speak about owners being serious, when we speak about owners and transfer windows, when we speak about owners and coaches and why you're bringing in a coach, why you're doing these type of things, these are the things you're trying to avoid. These are the things. The only reason why Marumo Gallants is playing right now is because Mangoba changed and he's saying, you know what, guys, go and have fun now. That's why they're having a game. But you get what I mean? That's why I'm like, it irritates me. Let me go to Sean. Sean?
Yes, OT.
Sean, welcome. What do you think of the game? 4-0 so far, 73 minutes in.
A few questions I need to ask.
Yeah.
I just wanted to know, how does Dan Malisela even get these jobs if he keeps on fumbling all these jobs?
That's a good question.
And number 2. So number 2, how are we gonna stop Sundowns come Saturday? Because Wabana Sundowns so in a good passing, chances. How are we gonna stop them come Saturday? And it's tomorrow's game. Tomorrow's game, will it be a game where we have to answer how will we respond against Sundowns? Because why want Sundowns so a humble battle who just bought a status to come to the league and not worked hard to be in the league. Sundowns are unstoppable. There's no one who can stop Sundowns. That's why Barring no class A Barring
Class is permanent. Form is temporary.
Yeah, class A permanent. This is why Sundowns are unstoppable. Negnane never lose against Stellenbosch M1080. They looked vulnerable. No, they got back and now they are showing why they are champions. I don't see Sundowns ever losing again.
No,
I'm not seeing Sundowns losing ever again.
Yeah.
Maybe they lose when Jesus comes back.
I know. Sean, thank you so much. Guys, I just wanna, I'm seeing some comments here. Guys, I have a video where I told you guys already, what do you expect when you bring in a coach and he's only had a couple of months with the team? The moment he finds his feet, I literally said it, but it's fine. Let me go to Uspo. Spo?
Othi grand bafethu.
Man, imnandi Spo. Ubonani lana 4-0 75th minute.
Yazi mina engizibuza kona ukuthi as an investor abajita abathenga status ngaboma 40 million. Makuso uthini? Uthi 40 million yakhe iyacwila or uzokhona ukuyisave wenza njani nje? Njengomjito ovukile othanda ibhola wathatha i40 million wathenga status wenza njani makuso? Or udeni njengamanje uyamfonela udeni umtshela ukuthi hayi mfethu ungasabuye ema-office just go home wenza njani makuso?
Mina noma ngingafaka i100 ngingakhala if I
like
saw this.
Like mfethu ngizona abantu abathenga status ukuthi makuso ngempela wenza njani because let enzo udeni not that I'm undermining Arrows. If you're gonna lose to Arrows and then who you gonna beat now? You lose to Chiefs, so who you gonna beat? Then my question is, Nyathama, why are you attacking Swallows no Nyathama kanti?
Once.
Because Nyathama twice has proved to capable, but utshela capable corner, bambeka aside bafaka Steve Compel. Waphinda Nyathama was proved futhi again manje. Still Nyathama makuso because the Nyathama esambona kule nto le ku Swallows bekangenza ngcono comparing what's happening here.
Yeah.
And then ngibheka umhango mfethu. Umhango noma ngathiwa uarrogant unjani. Umhango one of the best strikers ku PSL. Kuza kanjani ahlale ebenchini kanti yena? And I mean I don't understand mfethu indaba kadeni but kakhulu nje honest ngizwela labajita abathenga le status who were trying ukuthi bancede abantu baseBlom bring some vibe eBlom like manje mele benze njani babe bamnika another 3 games uDeni or bavele ba decide from now.
But what I mean, the only thing I'll say is angibazweli bona because they've been in the league before. They did the same thing a few years ago. Status and all of that stuff. So mina on that part angibazweli because I thought Baz was an experience. See Zamile Lento last time we made mistakes. We can't make the same mistakes. But anyway.
Yeah. Then the last one, I don't know if Sundowns iyaqhubeka winner without ama big players wayo because you can't take it away. Abomkwena abomdawu those are big players nabozwane. If bayaqhubeka bayawina should we worry ukuthi abajita vele kugcina kuthiwa no we can win without them?
Mina ngifuna ukubuza ukuthi the big players big players wakabani?
No. Okay, one into emele sikhumbule ukuthi abafana bafana yethi it dependile kumkwena nabomdawu. That's why I was even looking now ukuthi the previous game yebhakabhaka if umdawu uyaqhubeka whatever mark issues are now ne team yakhe the guy right back yebhakabhaka uFan Ronyen I think he must raise his hand go take it right back. But other than that every team I believe it's got big players. You can go to Madrid, Man City, every team's got big players and they're proven abomkwena ukuthi they are big players. I'm not saying they are bigger than anyone, but they are the anchor of Sundowns. But if Sundowns is doing good right now, chances are like Uzwan becoming a change game into Sundowns. But they are winning now. Why is them fun?
Let me ask it like this. Onyango was the best goalkeeper in Africa at some point, but he wasn't Rulani's goalkeeper. Bamkipil. Andile Tali was the most important, one of the most important players for Mamelodi Sundowns. Figurulani wa Mhambisa. That's how we get up mokwena. So that's why Buza Uti, the big players, who are the big players for?
On that time, I once mentioned this thing, what's it called, panel in the even when Mangoba and Rulani took over, they removed Ukekane at full time. They remove Lekei, he play it defend of the season, but Farama play wabo. I did say Uti. I believe Mangoba, every coach figure, you always come in squad to Saki, changes in top. And it seems like today before Bakwana Makoli, they were about knocking a corner, then Hati, you lento ya corner, Levely Santan, because today, Darabel knocker. I'm like, Mangoba is getting the momentum, manje, you catch a Santan, passing a ball around.
Okay, no, just last thing,
other than that, I'm just worried to Minuguti. Those guys, even if OT you say are not big players, but Bafana Beseba Jera Labachitalawa. If they have to lose Bafana, which means Bafana somehow. May they pass na corner foot.
I don't get but for time's sake, let me go
to sharp.
Let me go to Montana. We won at the game, Montana 4-0. It's broken down now, Mara. We won at
it was over from the first whistle because in any war, Mr. OT, you know where to prepare war.
Yeah.
You can't use the same strategy when you are going to war. You have to start your opponent. That's where it starts. I'm disappointed in 10-10. And 10-10 told himself he's going to play his football. But not your football is going to always win. That's why Sundowns don't fire Rulani. Because you can't go to the war to the same mentality, same structure, and same everything. You have to know your battles. Going to Gallants, and you correctly said that they've been there. They should know better. They should know better. They don't have Nange. I don't know the last time Nange played football, but you are playing him against Sundowns, the team that is pressing, because Nange is very slow than midfield. But you are playing him. That's I don't know. Going to those two players that think they are bigger than the team. If any team rely on individual players, there's no team on that, because we saw that to other teams when the players don't like the coach, they will go against the coach and coach will be fired. Now Sundowns is the example of that, of not giving players that I think are bigger than the club the power. Now the power is on Sundowns, and I'll give credit to this guy, as much as people don't like it, this Plettenberg guy.
Flemingberg, yeah.
Flemingberg, yeah. I think it's the one of the guys there who are marshalling that technical team and the players that, guys, you are an employee here. An employee can be replaced anytime. Don't think that this just because you are not on the team is gonna suffer because of you. That's where it starts. Don't give your players a power. It started from way back to Pitso. When Pitso took over, we know the players. Some of the players went against Pitso. One of them was the player that went to Pirates. He went to Captain Pirates. Pitso showed them the door. He went to, I just forget his name.
Yeah.
But when you give a coach a power over players, the team it's because you can see the players, they are playing for the team, not for themselves. Even for those who are good, look at Shaolin. Shaolin is not he's on the bench, he's not playing. But when he comes in, he knows his job, because he knows that he's not bigger than the team. That's how football should be, even to other players. we've got players like Mbappe went to Madrid. You don't have power of Mbappe because you've got Modric, who've been there, who has plus minus 5 Champions League. You've got Vinicius, 3 Champions League. So what you gonna say to Vinicius? As much as you come as a high-profile player, but you have nothing to show because you come from big players. Even the players who came after Mbappe, they came to a team that has won cups without them. So if those teams are giving players too much freedom, that's what I like Santos what is doing to players to Mokwena and Motaung. They should set an example with big players. It's good for, I think other teams can learn from that because no team is above no players above the team. Football always win. Thank you, Mr. Wood.
Thank you, Montana. Just for time's sake, I wanted to reply, but just for time's sake, Mamelodi Sundowns, Marumo Gallants has just won a penalty. Like I said, I think after Mangoba made the changes are just for them to run around. And because it's open, it's giving Gallants a lot more time and a lot more openness because the players that are on the pitch are just running around. So I think if there's one thing Sundowns should learn from this is that don't take your eye off the ball ever. Don't take your eye off the ball ever. The Coach Rulani's greatest asset with this Mamelodi Sundowns team was that they were ruthless from minute 1 to minute 90. We need to see that from Umangoba so that he doesn't allow a complacency to come into this team. That's the one thing I would caution against, especially in this situation. Mamelodi Sundowns should have gone for 7 or 8 in this game, should have scored as many goals as they can here. But I think they're taking their foot off the pedal, and you don't want that to come into the team. Lungisani?
Sharp OT, how's it?
I'm good, Lungisani. Lungisani, 86 minutes, it's 4-0. Gallants have a penalty. Let's see if Williams can do something just before I come back to you.
Give him a hang up or you want to do anything.
Okay, never mind. You were right. Lungisani, tell me about what you think about this game.
Didn't you notice whenever Mango came on, him and William have been fighting? Huh? They've been fighting and Mango's been trying to shoot, and when William saves it, he celebrates. Now Mango got one back. It's no more between Sundowns and Gallant. It was between how?
Hey.
It's between Mango and William now.
Yeah. What do you think about the game?
No. Getting back to the game, I'll start with this afternoon's game, the OT. I'm really quite disappointed with goalkeeper coaching in this level. If you look at
he gets the goal. It's 4-1. Yeah.
You see, I'm quite disappointed with the goalkeeper coaching this season, especially if I'm looking at the mistakes the goalkeepers are making. How it's difficult for them to organize their defense and the mistakes that they're making. Really, it's not acceptable in this level. You see, I don't know OT. Maybe I'm the only one that's not seeing it.
Yeah.
Look at the first game, how many mistakes the goalkeepers make. Look at what this guy did now, and look at how Akpate failed in looking at the dead man running in and warning the right back to close inside so that that man runs a little bit wider. You understand?
Yeah.
So I think we can focus on the head coaches, but what are the goalkeeper coaches doing? You understand? Sundowns has an experienced goalkeeper coach. That's why you look at how organized they are at the back. You look at how William is whatever goalkeeper they put in there feels comfortable. You understand? Look at the first. I don't know if you saw the 3 o'clock game, Pirates game. That goalkeeper gave Pirate 2 goals. Literally gave Pirate 2 goals. You understand? So now then we go and say, but yeah, the head coach is not. But now the thing is, if you're a head coach, you don't necessarily really deal with goalkeepers. You deal with players, and then you entrust that your goalkeeper coach will assist you in terms of picking up the best keeper for the day.
Yeah.
And which will combine with what you've put on. Sundowns, we know they are class, but for me, they seem to lack that cutting edge which they had last year. Which brings me to maybe predict on Saturday's game that they might have a problem on Saturday. They might have a bit of a problem on Saturday. Win or lose for Kaizer Chiefs tomorrow, but I promise you, Sundowns will have a problem on Saturday. If you look at how Nabi wants to play, if you look at how Pirates is playing these days, Sundowns is going to struggle against the big teams. I'm sensing. You look at how Mangoba is setting up. He's got two different teams for two different competitions, which I do like, but it's two different philosophies in terms of Champions League. He's playing different. He's playing more direct. League, he's trying to implement the Sundowns way, but with different personalities. You see the likes of Mokwena not playing anymore because maybe because of that video that came out. You'll never know. But you could see the cutting edge is not there anymore. Understand, when it comes to Sundowns. And with
very quickly for time's sake.
For time's sake, with Dendens, I don't know how he gets these jobs. Really, I don't. These players haven't played professional football in a long time. And now he has to manage them. You see, where are the likes of Lambo today? He's tired, he needed to rest. We needed to put Nanga. He's got no choice. He needed to do that, refresh the team, even if he belongs in Sundowns. Because the players that they got are players that hadn't had PSL football in more than a season or two.
Yeah.
That's it, OT.
Okay. Guys, Sundowns is sloppy, man. They're getting sloppy. I don't know for anybody else, but this starts to ring the alarm in my head about how seriously we're going to take certain games and certain situations. But anyway, let me bring in Prince. Prince, welcome to the show. How are you?
My brother, how's it?
Man, I'm good, my brother. 4-1. How do you feel about this game?
Well, let's see. This game, it raises a lot of eyebrows on Sundowns. Yes, they are winning, and they are winning convincingly. And the previous speaker, Lungisile, said something like the Sundowns is going to struggle against the big team. I mean, if you check if you were watching the whole game in Fotu, I mean, Sundowns has 11 shots, Marumo Gallants has 12. Sundowns has 9 shots on target, Marumo Gallants has 6. It just so happened that Sundowns have converted their chances and Marumo Gallants haven't converted their chances. And if you check the pass accuracy, Marumo Gallants it's at 84 and Sundowns is at 87. I think the only thing that these guys they are lacking is position. And then said he plays, on the last interview he said he plays Manchester City football before Pep Guardiola, which is position football. But the truth is this: you can't play position football with certain players. You need warriors. Orlando Pirate, it has warriors. You need warriors. You only need 6. You don't need a lot. You only need 6 warriors. For example, if you look how Leicester City won the league, the Premier League in 2016 with Bo Reine and Bo Jamie Vardy, Libo Kante, that guy only had 6 warriors and he won the league. So to win the Premier League, it's very easy. Just have 6 warriors and then Sundown. Do not allow them to have the ball. If it means if you need to get a red card, get a red card. Because if you let this guy start being comfortable with the ball, you are in trouble.
Okay.
So that's it. It's not magic here. You listen, just pass the ball, simple, cut the spaces, cut the factor they should be comfortable. The same way how Katsande used to make players feel. it should be like that.
Okay. Just for time's sake, Prince, please come back during the show. There's a lot of things that I wanna speak to you about. So on the normal show is Monday to Thursday at 7 p.m. unless we've got watch-alongs. Let me go to Khutalo. Khutalo, how do you see this game?
Man, no see Shaboring Saga.
Man, community pro.
I'm a bit worried. As a Sundowns friend, worried.
Yeah.
I'm asking myself, or full time no. I'm asking myself, if we're playing against Pirates and you're playing like this, just got a problem of it. The pace of Pirates, the pace, bosaling, passing accuracy, we are going to lose, Buffett. Let's be honest about it. We are going to lose. Our substitution was poor. Poor to the core. Like we went down the way we were playing.
Yeah.
So if we're playing like this and we think we are going to win CAF, we are lying to ourselves. We are not going to win CAF. For FIFA Football Club, we are gonna get 5-0, 10-0. What's wrong with these players? And so on. They're making fun of us. So for me, basically, I don't know much in this. Swallows, the team I have the Premier League, again, the first team that they know. It's a small team. It's a small team. We have not yet played the real big teams because the big team that we're playing for against was Stellenbosch. We lost against Stellenbosch. So now what's going to happen now when you get the really big teams? Perfect. And so on. So that's my worry for now when I'm making this team. I'm looking at our substitution. No. It's bad. And again, this combination of Shaluli and Reyners does not work. It does not work. Let's be honest, does not work with it. Either one against either Kenya Shaluli or Kenya Reyners. Because number one, Reyners, square up on. He wants to be number 9. When I'm going to wing to expect him to square the ball, he can't square the ball of it. Mbena in the middle so you can score balls. Similarly, he plays the same position as Ntwena Shaluli. And the guy we bought a new Brazilian who's supposed to play in a very same position. Says like what's happening that I'm not understanding my team on the final third. Like the final third is worrying me. And again, our creative midfielders, we have only 2 creative midfielders. Kezwane and Reyners. Kezwane and Lucas.
Okay.
So if Lucas was, who was creating on edge in the second half? We didn't have one. Who was giving us killer passes? We didn't have one. You can't expect him Kulisu to give killer passes. He can't do that. And so on. Kulisu to Makela, one pass Alende, a pass there. We need someone who's gonna do those killer passes to the final third. We don't have him. And so on. So that's my problem. And lastly, Kote is a brilliant player, but they don't have stamina. We need to be honest about it. Does not have stamina. After 15 minutes, he needs to go out. And he's a favorite player. He loves him. He loves him to call. So I don't know what about fit when it comes to Saturday, but to be honest, I'm worried. Sereno's out of horns house for fit. The way I play for the last song, Sereno was a smash for fit.
For time's sake, I would have to jump in there. Before I didn't ASAP Shembe. Chairman, my chairman, the hardest working chairman in the league. Board rooms, training rooms, training fields, the field. No other chairman is out here, man, putting the 10 on his back and his family's team there. Aye, man. He starts against Royal AM. Let me go to ASAP Shembe. ASAP Shembe, 4-1 win for 4-1 win for Mamelodi Sundowns. How do you feel about it?
Mr. Otsi.
I'm good.
No, man, as Mr. Otsi, I'm guilty of this too, but I think I'm starting to agree with AJ and Meguti. Yeah, it's amanye Sundowns fans, man. Man, ayikho into ezobajabulisa man elifini, man. Like it's winner 4-1. Zongitshala ngosirini ikhehle livayile mfethu. Like I don't know what guys want. I don't know what you guys want to see. It's still early in the season. Like I said, I'm also guilty of this too. I can be very hard on Mangoba, but no man, we need to celebrate, man. This league, we need to celebrate this turnaround that we're seeing happening with our team. We need to celebrate that front three, that first half front three, that scary front three that we saw. And I'm gonna say goodbye negative, Bafit. I say goodbye negative and try to look for mistakes at every turn that we play, man. Let's take the positives and build on that to get pambil. And yamuzo prada man, the previous speaker, it's yabo so against the big teams. So I mean, there's only 4 big teams in the league anyway. So against abo Raleigh, against abo Inin, sazoba kubula, sazoba telindu anyway. So we'll be able to collect those maximum points. But the main points I'm trying to say is, man, let's take the positives and go forward, guys, man. Let's not look for the nitty-gritties. The coaches will build on these things, and once they get the time to get the ball rolling, and we'll see them in more structured Sundowns. We'll see those little bit of things being tuned out. The thing that I really wanted to speak about, Mr. Otsi, man, is just, you know, man, it breaks my heart, man, to see teams like Marumo, man, and because it's like, you know, when you buy a team, man, like, what are you buying a team for? Is this like tax write-offs? Or like the losses that you're going to make at Marumo, tax write-offs? Because telling us, Guti, you want to bring football back to the people of Bloemfontein is not a football strategy. It's not a strategy of how to run a team, that thing. What are your plans? What are your goals? What are you trying to achieve with this team? So you were lucky you saw during the off-season, okay, no, the people of Bloemfontein still want to see football. Let's just hop on that bandwagon and say we bought this team to... No, man, that is not a plan. That is not a plan.
But also, ASAP, I want to jump in there. But also, just don't forget the point that this is the second time they've bought a team. But anyway.
Exactly, man, Mr. Otsi. Like, and Dance also needs to hold himself accountable, because he's become the guy you go to when you don't have a plan. You coach Omlanda among a plan. And he will never be taken seriously. The big teams don't run me. You created that narrative, and you need to sit in it now, because I'm a Kadzwa Kolan. I'm sorry. But other than that, thank you to the beautiful club of Mamelodi Sundowns, the Motsepe family. These players, wow, what great human beings we have at this club. You
must say it like your coach said it, man. Incredible. Incredible
group of players.
Thank you, Yusuf Shembe. Agent, I think I'm going to close it off with you. 4-1. How do you feel?
Satanetswa motseleng. Satanetswa motseleng, man. Se re tlo rapela, man. What to place among over here? Puma Satan, fire. Hey, fire. Hey, Puma. Hey, what kind of demon is this? A stubborn spirit. Spirit of Baal. Fire. No, you know what makes this victory sweet? You know what makes it sweet? Is the collaboration. It's the collaboration that makes it sweet. The collaboration of haters and the rulani fan base and the occultic followers, and I heard somewhere that Pain has landed safely somewhere in the streets of Morocco, and has landed somewhere in the streets of Mamelodi, but we're grateful. We'll beat them until they join us. Don't worry, members. They'll join us. Don't worry. Give them time, you know. And I think the most important goal today was the Gallants goal. That was the most important goal.
Yes.
Like, that was the most important goal. Of all the goals that we told today, that was the most important. Because I think had we won 4-0, there was going to be that bit of relaxation, and we were gonna go cocky into that Kaizer Chiefs game. You know, and I think they needed a rude awakening that, hey, don't do that, don't try this at home. You know, and I think Coach Mangoba didn't have anything to shout at the boys for. Now he has found something to shout to them for. You know, so I think that was a very, very important goal. And I think not coach, but Williams should put somewhere in his gloves, don't try this at home, only him can do this, only him. So please don't try and do such things. And again, I don't know what is meant by we let a cutting edge. I don't know what's the meaning of cutting edge. Sometimes English escapes me, but I'll leave that. But I think we need to get to a point where I think maybe we should start having a recording of me saying this part so that you can play it, because I'm getting tired of speaking it. There's always going to be a trade-off. You can't take many chances without conceding goals. It doesn't happen that way. You know, there's a reason why under Coach Rulani we scored 1 goal and conceded less chances, because we were deep in our line and we were defending with the ball from our line. Now with this is high risk, high reward. There's a reason why it's called high reward, high risk. It has to happen that way, you know. And I don't know, I thought we had driven this point home that I don't expect Sundowns to have the same number of clean sheets as they did last season. But I expect them to have more goals. It's bound to happen, you know. And I said at halftime that show me a football fan, I'll show you a dishonest person. You know, last game against Stellenbosch, we hit the bar 4 times. 4 times. And we were told that stats don't matter. What matters is the win. Now we've gotten the win. We are reverting back to stats. I think that's unfair on Coach Mangoba, to be fair and honest, you know. And I know I always joke about Rulani fans, this fans, but I think we have to give credit to the boy. I know even I was joking that Coach Fortwas as coaching. We need to give Coach Mangoba his flowers, you know. And there is what you call soft leadership. And I think this is what I always say. Look at when we are winning. Look at Coach Mangoba. Did you see Coach Mangoba standing up? He's not the type of coach to stand up. Don't expect him to stand up. Even if you're losing, don't say he's players because he's sitting down. Even when you're winning, he's gonna sit down. You know? And I think I like the fact that Wendell Arelse takes that thing, stands up, talks. Fortwaza stands up, talks. Steve stands up and talks, because they understand Coach Mangoba will never stand up and talk. He will if he wants to, but it's not in his character. So let's not judge him when we are losing and he's sitting down. And also, we have won, what do they call us? They call us 4x4. They call us 4x4. The only car that can go through snow. They call us 4x4. So we're winning 4x4. You will never hear the complaints that we are Coach Tebo was not there, Mondawi is not there. Even if we lose, we shouldn't say where was Tebza, where was Motaung, where was Zwan. Even Zwan is on the bench, you know. And again, I always say understand the reasoning why something is happening and criticize the reasoning, not the personnel or the person. There was a reason why I think it was you who were talking about this, that the way Mango wants to play in the midfield, it suits Umudiba more. You know, because he wants to move the ball faster. You know, so you can't expect Zwane to have that intensity for 60 minutes. He can give us 30. So let's be content with him giving us 30. And even if he doesn't start against Chiefs, let's say we've seen it work and just that really doesn't work, but we understand the rationale. You know, so for me, I just feel like we're being unfair to the man, you know. And I personally, myself, as my closing statements, I wish for the time that I'm gonna come to the platform and criticize the coach on his tactics, because he's making a lot of tactical errors that I need to criticize, but I can't get to those because I have to defend the man and the club this much, and I never want to be defending a man, you know. So let's be fair on the coach, and that's my closing statement. I just wanted to say,
before you go, can I get my flowers? Because people are saying I hate Sundowns, but we were here saying, Mara guys, what do you expect with the first few games after a month?
And you used the word teething.
What do you expect?
No, the thing is, if you love the truth, be prepared to be hated. I saw people saying, "Are you a Chiefs fan, man?" I'm like, "Of course he's a Chiefs fan. He's a Chiefs fan, but I'm being called a double agent. It's not that I'm a double agent. There's a reason why we say certain things. Sometimes we have to take football tribalism away and analyze the game. It was always going to happen. It was a teething problem. Look everywhere. There's no coach who comes in and implements a style and works like
immediately.
That, immediately. And like I said also, and I think this is what you said. I think it's Abuti Kuto who said this, that I don't think Sundowns have changed. If anything, I think Sundowns have changed back to what they have been doing. So I think this was Pitso's kind of style. Obviously Pitso didn't score his goal, but Pitso knew, I score, I close the game. I'm not interested in whatever, but if you open, will make your coach to resign live on TV, like certain someone, and I just wanted to say, do you know for a club? Why is it for a club? For a club, yeah, that's what you do to the teams every time they sit on top of the log. You always do it. You see, they said I'm a Chiefs fan now, but anyways, yeah, I'm a Chiefs fan. Thank you.
Hi, guys. I'm gonna close it here. We'll have the proper show where we review these things and all of that. This is all I'll say. I've got 3 parts to speak about this thing. Number one, guys, I think what we tend to not realize is coaches need time. Coach Mangoba has been in the head coaching job now for maybe 2 months, 3 months. And what's interesting, and what people kept saying about he's been there for a long time, guys, no matter if you've been there for a long time, you need to implement something that's new, or you're changing something. It's going to take some time, right? And it's not to say it's perfect. It's not to say that Coach Mangoba is perfect, but there were always going to be growing pains associated with changing something, especially when we saw that obviously there's 2 very different coaches between him and Coach Rulani, right? The part where I'm worried for Sundowns was the end of that game. And what worried me is Gallants got chances, Sundowns couldn't hold on to the ball, and it came off the subs. So you have to be able to finish games. And I think it's something that Coach Mangoba will have to deal with his team, to say, guys, just because you are 4-0 up doesn't mean it can't become 4-1, 4-2, 4-3. And when it becomes 4-1, 4-2, 4-3, the clean sheet is gone, and your goal difference is affected. And even maybe psychologically, you start doing things because you are now complacent. So it's good to get a reminder. Even Coach Rulani used to speak about it. And sometimes you do need, man, to be shaken up every now and then, just to remind you that you're not all beating. And even a team that played as badly as Marumo Gallants played, they might come out, hit, and then now you're in a tough situation. Now the momentum is gone, right? What did Rulani say? A loss comes with friends. Right? A loss comes with friends. 1 arrives, and then 2 and 3 and 4, and then you find yourself in a weird place. So I think Mamelodi Sundowns needs to learn to be more ruthless. That should have been 8-0. That should have been a performance where they are businesslike and they finish it off. But other than that, it was an incredible game from them. The last thing I want to speak about, Marumo Gallants. That game showed everything that is wrong maybe with buying statuses. It showed everything wrong with taking a team and plugging it in, and owners just moving their teams in and out. That team played like a first division team versus Mamelodi Sundowns. That team played like a team that was 11th last year in the NFD. Let me not be disrespectful to Botak, who gave Mamelodi Sundowns a game. They didn't have a plan. And now you're seeing things that are happening. The team thrust into the league. Coach Tantens himself thrust into the job. A lot of those players thrust into Marumo Gallants. There was no cohesion, no chemistry. They couldn't play, to the point where they couldn't even organize a line. That can't be the standard of the league. That cannot be a standard of the league. The only time we saw Marumo Gallants start playing was once it broke down and Mamelodi Sundowns had let go, and now it's open. You're not going to get that. And you cannot be sitting 3 games in, and you've lost all 3 games. Chiefs, Arrows, Sundowns. Something needs to change. So let's please it's not just say that Marumo Gallants is evil and all of that stuff. Mara, we can't be watching that football. They need to get better. Guys, I'm going to call it. I'll be back tomorrow for the Chiefs game. We'll sit down and watch the Chiefs game together and do all of that stuff. It's been amazing. Thank you guys for joining me. Those who have been here since I've been here at 3 o'clock. Orlando Pirates winning 3-0 versus Polokwane City. Mamelodi Sundowns winning 4-1 versus Marumo Gallants. This means that on the top goal scorers chart, Saleng has 2 goals. Kimang Reyners has 2 goals. And then also Evidence Mahopa has 2 goals. Guys, it's been incredible. Thank you guys for joining me. Thank you to Prince Bongane, Palisa Mohase, Moshikaro, Montana, Semi Mabua, Kutio One, Osborne, Shama Ase, Lulu, the boss lady, Tusk Too Wild, S Flatella, Tyler, Tepang, Pandenom, Tembinkosi. Thank you so much for the gifts, and also thank you, Tembinkosi, for subscribing. Guys, if you want to watch any of the episodes back, if you want to watch any of the games back, it's not just reviews that we do, it's not just watch-alongs. We also have deep conversations about things that are happening in the South African football. It is there, it is available on YouTube. All of them are there. All the lives I've done are there. And then also, if you want to join the WhatsApp group where you'll find more agent, you'll find more Malume Kuto, you'll find a lot of people that have spoken here, where we have a lot of banter, a lot of conversations, where we teach each other things, where we learn things. Incredible WhatsApp group. You have to go to YouTube, click on subscribe, click on join, the join button, and you'll be let in. So the football group is the YouTube channel is the Overthinking Football Show. Just click on join. You'll gain access to the WhatsApp group, and you have access to me and a lot of really cool football minds on that group. Guys, it's been great. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye, everyone. People, click join on my YouTube channel, or go to my TikTok profile. There's a link there. Then click on community membership, and you'll be able to join the WhatsApp group.